hey, look at that background, that overlay. It looks really good. Anyway, so welcome to D&D Play 20. We are here tonight playing a variation of the Wild Sheep Chase, which is a super fun little module. Super fun, super fancy, not super fancy, but super fun. I'm Jen. I am your dungeon master tonight. I'm here with a bunch of new friends actually to our D&D Play 20 community. So I will let them go ahead and introduce themselves. They're going to give their name, whatever they want to go by, introduce your character, and we will start with Astrid because Astrid.
Of course. Hi, I'm Sarah. I'm going to be playing Astrid, a halfling rogue, just trying to make up for her past.
Very nice. Chase.
My name is Chase. I'll be playing Moglin tonight, who is a Oath of Glory paladin. So we're all for actions over words.
Very nice. I forgot before we started. Can everybody change their names in their Zoom box to be your character name? Just that'll help me if I'm looking over here. We'll go next with Troglor.
Hello, Belvedere. I'm playing Troglor tonight. He is a deep gnome monk, recently coming up to the surface world to do some exploring. So, hello.
Hell. Why did I just ding? Okay, cool. And last but not least, Rita Lightning Hands.
Hi, my name is Mariana. I'll be playing Rita Lightning Hands. She used to be a pirate who has got a lot of anger issues. She's very emotional, but she doesn't talk a lot. And no, she does not have a piratey accent, but she's always humming sea shanties. So
I can't wait to hear some. So very nice, very cool. We are going to jump right in to the front of so our lovely adventurers find themselves in the common room of the Manticore's Tail. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Get everybody over here on the map. Control C. Control V. There's everybody. Of course, you're not all this large. So you guys should all have control. You can put yourselves wherever you think your character would be hanging out inside of such an establishment. It's a fairly common tavern. As you can see, it's pretty. What you see on there is pretty much what it is. It's at the corner of a fairly large crossroads. Lots of travelers come through. It's very well known. Decent beds, decent drinks, safe enough. Yeah, you guys go ahead and put yourselves down wherever you would like to go. And so yeah, as you're munching on ale or drinking at the bar, or Troglor is standing by the door.
Phil, yeah. I don't know where Troglor is gonna try and hide.
Oh, he's trying to hide. Okay. Well, if he's trying to hide, I mean, there's how tall is Troglor? Did he just like walk under a table?
He could, yeah. He's a little over 3 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's a tall gnome. Gotcha. All right. So as you guys are hanging out, it's um, fairly normal rustle and bustle, people chattering, coming and going, people coming downstairs. It's about midday, so people who are getting late rises and everything are trickling down. People are coming in, getting rooms. Um, Up here, does everyone know? Oh, I guess I should make sure everyone has a decent knowledge of Roll20. But yeah, pinging. So over here are stairs that lead up to the rooms. Some tables kind of everywhere. Over here is a little storeroom. As you guys are just hanging out, you can hear from the outside super large ruckus, and all you hear is bah, 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 bah. It doesn't really make any sense because from what you guys saw on the way in from your various travels, you didn't see any, pastures or farmland or anything. It's pretty much just a road for traveling. Um, and in through the doors appears a very large sheep. Does someone want to give me a perception roll? Or everyone can give me a perception roll.
Everyone, sure.
Yeah, Astrid, you are super far over there doing whatever, but it is glaringly obvious to you from even across the room that this sheep is not normal. You would fully expect a sheep to be a sheep, but for whatever reason, this sheep is terribly malformed. Looks pretty much. Let's see, guys.
I have a slight problem.
What's that?
Since we changed map, I don't have my character on the journal.
On the journal?
Yeah.
So I didn't import anyone's character into Roll20. It was giving me super issues and errors earlier, and so yeah, and I gave up on it because I had 10,000 other things to do, honestly.
That's okay then.
Yeah.
I'll saw it then. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So Ashton, as you can see from like the other side of the room, this sheep. Nope. Completely malformed. Has its tongue sticking out of its mouth. Has 8 eyes, a bunch of horns. Its wool is super dirty and matted, but it's not okay. And it's looking around the room very frantically, pushed open the door. It is running around. What? Its tongue is being stupid and it stinks as it goes by you, Troglor. Rita, it goes by you. And as it starts coming up and knocking things over and is creating just a havoc out of everything, it goes up to Moglin. And you would think that a sheep would not go up to a lion. You would think. But it goes up to him anyway and puts in his lap a scroll. Moglin, what do you do with the scroll?
I'm going to look down at the scroll that's just appeared in my lap and say, thank you, fine sheepling. This clearly must be a quest. And I'm going to open the scroll.
So as you open the scroll, you see that it is a scroll of speak to animals. And as you are reading through it, the sheep who's been blah, 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 suddenly you hear it clearing its throat. Excuse me, pardon me. I hate that sound, but I don't know any other way to get anyone's attention except running through, being crazy, and just screaming at the top of my lungs, help me, help me, help me. But all you guys ever hear is blah, blah, blah. So I appreciate you taking the time to unravel this scroll. And you are indeed correct that I am in great need of assistance, hopefully from a fine group of travelers. As you have gandered, I am no mere sheep. I'm not even a sheep with 8 eyes. I am a well-renowned wizard by the name of Fenethir Shinebright, well known for my amazing transmutational properties or my transmutational powers. Well known. I'm sure you've heard of me. You can roll a history check.
We'll find out. A 9.
You have not heard of him.
You said shine bright.
Fenethir Steinbright. Yes. I'm a wizard of great transmutational powers. Everyone has heard of me. I have created several new kinds of animals and plants and new species. Of course you've known. Of course you know me. You can roll an insight check.
$12.
You get the sense with your divine paladinness that this dude is probably not as well known. Like he probably has a much bigger head than he actually, deserves.
Got it. So Wizard Shine Bright, how did you come to find yourself as a sheep here?
Oh, let me tell you this tale. And for whatever reason, even though only Moglin was the one who did the scroll, all of you can hear this. It's obviously been, tweaked a little bit. So all of you are hearing this tale.
In our heads? Sorry.
No, out loud.
Out loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyone else? So you know how you can kind of like drone something out and it sounds like what's blah, 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 blah. So if you're not super paying attention, which you don't have to be, if you do so choose, like it just sounds like blah blah blah. Like the teacher in Peanuts. Otherwise, it sounds like a regular person talking. So he tells Moglin, that is indeed a question for the ages, a tale for the greatest bards. As you can tell, I would not transform myself into a useless blabbering sheep with all of these horns and useless eyes. I can only see out of 2 eyes, and they're not even the good ones. They're not even the even ones. They're this eye up here and this eye down here. I am much too great of a wizard to ever make this happen, ever. This is not okay.
I see.
Yes. This was all done by my weak, pathetic, once apprentice. His name Noki. Ridiculous young sapling. I took him in when he was a young lad. And by the way, I don't know if you know this. I don't know if I mentioned this, but I am a wizard of great transmutational powers.
You
A
might
high
have
elf.
said that
A
once
high
or
elf.
twice.
A high elf. So I, out of the goodness and kindness of my heart, took this small, sad human boy, and I fed him and I clothed him and I let him scrape my plates, and I let him sit in on my experiments and my learning, and I let him read things every now and then, and he acts like 40 years later like his life was just wasted. And he stole from me in my sleep. He stole from me my spell book and my wand.
Ah, yes, a wizard needs those things.
And he turned me into a sheep, a regular sheep at first. And instead of just stopping there, of course, he wanted all of my fame and notoriety and all my riches, because I am the greatest transmutational wizard on this side of Arthea. It's me. No one else. It's me. So of course I have riches and wealth beyond the wildest imagination. And he wanted to steal it from me. So he turned me into a sheep. But he's only a lousy wizard. He's a very lousy wizard. So he tried to continue on my work with my spell books, but of course it's too advanced for him. He's only been learning for 40 years. So what he was hoping to, what he was expecting to achieve, I will never know. But his experiments have gone horribly wrong. And instead of trying to fix me, he has turned me into abomination after abomination. And finally, when he was trying to put me back into a sheep because I had grown too large for the area he had kept me in, this is what we settled on.
That's rough, buddy.
So I am here. I finally managed. Finally! The good thing about having 8 horns is that it can really do damage to a door.
Yes, I would
And
imagine.
wizards,
Yes.
As in wizards, in all of our great, vast knowledge, forget about muggle things like locks and wooden doors.
Hmm.
So I was able to make quick work of a door and escape and get away, managing to only bring with me 1 scroll of Speak with Animals, to hopefully find an adventuring group that would be of great assistance in, with the promise of riches and wealth or anything else. Like I said, I am a great wizard of transmutational with great transmutational powers, and I can give you almost anything that your heart desires if you help me get out. If you assist me in getting my wand back from Noki and turning me back to a person, wizard. High elf wizard.
All right, Wizard Shinebright. Well, I am always up for a chance to prove myself and my abilities, but it's just me. I'm traveling alone. I don't have anyone else to party with. I look around the tavern to see if anyone else
I'll have
is
another
paying
one,
attention.
and I'll start making my way there. As I get there, I'll be like, I'm very sorry for your condition. I was thinking, I heard that this is something you need help with for a prize. Could we discuss that?
What was that, Sammy? Shut up, Peter. I'm so sorry. What was that?
I make my way there,
Mm-hmm.
and as soon as I get there, I'll be like, so I heard of your condition. I hear that you need help for a prize. Could we discuss that?
We can discuss anything that you would like to discuss as soon as you get me back into my human shape, into my high elf shape, humanoid shape.
And you said your name was again?
Fenethir Shinebright.
Can I roll a history check
You're more
to
than
see
welcome
if I've heard of this person? My history, I don't think is very good. Well, that's a 6.
You have also not heard of him.
Yes, but I will say, yes, of course. How did I not recognize that name?
Well, it's obvious why you don't recognize my face, because this is not what I look like.
Now, of course. I completely understand. I mean, I would be happy. Glad to help. Obviously for the right price, but glad to help.
Name your price then, Miss
Rita
Miss
Lightning
Rita.
Hands.
Miss Rita Lightning Hands. Very noble name indeed. Name your price.
You say you are one, as I recall you being one of the greatest transmutational wizards I heard. There we go. So I was think maybe 5,000 gold per person
Easy
helping in the
peasy. I
party.
thought you were gonna ask me to bring someone back from the dead. 5,000 gold, all yours. Anyone else?
Can I insight check that, since I have the idea that he's not as on it, or he thinks more of himself than he really is.
I will not insight that at all. I'll believe him.
15.
You get the sense that while his head might be inflated, so you know how you can tell when people have like tricked themselves into thinking that it's true, or how they've like convinced themselves that it's true. So you don't. You have no. He is very, very confident in all of his answers. There is no fault. Anything.
Ah. I'll smirk to myself and keep it to myself.
Well, I think we have business, at least you and I, and whoever wants to join. But I will say that my payment is separate from theirs.
Fair enough. Smart, Miss Lightning Hands. So we
I
have
try.
one. Is Rita's human, right?
She's tiefling.
Tiefling. My bad. That's right. Okay.
She has like the biggest fangs when she kind of smiles like, hey.
Gotcha. Okay. So Moglin, our paladin, is our lion paladin, is joined by a tiefling. Okay.
I'll sit down and I hope my drink will be arriving. Otherwise, I'll call for it. And I continue humming some sea shanty.
I'll shout out to the room and I'll be like, has anyone else heard this request for help and is interested in joining this quest?
I have. Astrid Nimblefingers at your service. I'll be glad to help.
Name your price, Astrid.
I'll hold on my price until I can see whether you are.
Smart. Very smart. Keeping it close to the chest. That's fine. But as I have given my word, and of course, your word is your bond as a sheep. Of course.
I haven't had much doing with dealings with wizards or sheep, so you understand why I want to hold my cards close to my chest.
Fair enough. So we have a party of three.
Droglor's kind of wandered up, sniffing at the air, sniffing at the sheep, kind of eyeing them here and there, hearing talk. I heard you were a wizard.
The greatest transmutational wizard in the world.
And an elf.
And a high elf.
A high elf.
As a wizard, as a sheep, as a high elf, my word is as good as 5,000 gold.
Twoglor came to the up top to search for a powerful elf or an Oyed to maybe help him save his city. Could you help Twoglor with that?
His eyes kind of shift around. Yes, of course, I can do that. Yeah.
Twoglor will help you if he can.
Party of 4 achieved. And as soon as you guys come to this final conclusion, outside, you hear very, very loud, steps, or very loud, not steps, like running. And in through the door, the little ting-a-ling-a-ling of the bell on the door to the Manticore's tail, in comes this giant, grotesque pear. The creature in the front is a large creature. Looks very much like a. Why is that not working? Am I doing everything? Oh well. Very large creature. Looks like a humanoid toad sort of thing. In its mouth, I know the picture shows something different, but in its mouth, it has a giant chunk of sheep's wool, and it's very dirty and gross and looks pretty similar to Finithir's fleece also. And around its neck is a chain and collar, and it is being held onto very much like the creature in the front is very much lunging, looking around the room with the fleece in his mouth, very similar to like a bloodhound. And the creature that is holding onto its chain, this one is actually a medium-sized creature, but it looks like it's been cobbled together by a bunch of different body pieces, has the head of a man and kind of like the arms of like two different men, and torso that's really bloated and all stitched together. So those are what you see. Hi, Lance. Thank you. Um, uh, that's what you see.
I don't suppose those are friends of yours.
Fenethir quickly gets behind you guys. Nope, they are not friends. Not friends. Not friends at all. Those actually indeed look like some of Noki's failed experiments, because he is a very awful wizard.
Do either of them look undead?
Are you asking? Are you trying to design?
Moglin's
sense if
trying
they
to
are
see
dead?
if they look undead from where he's at because due to the stitching.
You can roll me something. What do I want you to roll me? You can roll me an investigation check because you're trying to find something.
17.
It is not undead. If anything, it looks like it's been pieced and cobbled together, and you see kind of like sparks coming out of like the stitching, and maybe like behind his eye. Think very much like a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal.
Okay. Since Moglin doesn't realize that it's not an undead, he's going to be a little bit more relaxed than as if it had been an undead walking in to the tavern.
Very nice. So as their eyes come to rest on you, group, you get to meet some more friends. If Enethir says, "Oh man, if they've found me here, that means that Noki's man Gus must not be far behind." And indeed, in comes a large orcish man, followed by two what you want to call dogs, but there have two heads, very feral, snarling faces. And I'm just gonna enlarge the token so you guys can see what you're dealing with if you haven't seen them already. So this is the first creature with the fleece in his mouth. Ignore the arm. This is the creature that is hanging on to its chain. This is your orcish man walking in that Fenethir said is probably named Gus. And you saw the dogs.
As these guys walk in, you'll see me look, smirk, and start humming even louder, as if I'm enjoying this.
So
I'll shout over and be like, "Sir, your pets need to wait outside. We're at a civilized tavern here."
So just in case they weren't already aware of where you guys are, now Gus looks over to you indeed, and he gives a little grin, and he starts walking over, the dogs by his side. The two creatures kind of staying back over by the door. And Gus approaches your table and simply says, "Ho, ho, ho. Thank you for hanging on to my sheep. Master Noki will be very much pleased to have his sheep back." And Fenethir is walking backwards. And Gus and the dogs are walking in closer to you guys. Yes. We've been looking for this sheep, this prized sheep of my master, of Master Noki, the greatest wizard that's ever graced this side of the planet. That is his prized sheep, and he would very much like it back.
I guess I'll get up and walk up to him, right in his face, and be like, "Well, sir, and I'll hold the empty spell scroll in my hand and say, "The sheep isn't so keen on going back with you, and I think he's going to be my sheep now." And I kind of cross my arms and stare him dead in the eyes.
Okay, you can roll an intimidation check.
I continue to laugh and hum.
15.
Let's see what Gus will roll against that.
Oh, maybe I should use my advantage on that.
Sure.
21.
21, indeed. So you and Gus, I imagine you're about the same size, and you being a lion, I'm sure there's a little bit of a grumble to your voice.
Yeah, I can't
And-
grumble naturally, so.
Well, if okay, well, I'm gonna need you to work on that. Gargle some water or something, like coat the back of your throat. Anybody?
I'll try. I'll try.
Because if Rita has to do sea shanties here in a little bit,
Oh, I'm fine doing sea shanties.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. So you and Gus are definitely going toe to toe right now, and you can see that he is a little. While you are intimidating him, it's kind of easy to see that maybe he's a little soft in the head. So it's not really difficult to kind of make him upset and angry, and he's going to go ahead and take a swing at you. And we're going to go ahead and we will. So he's going to hit you first.
Okay,
As a
so
surprise.
question, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, he's got surprised because I was gonna say I would have been on with my hand on my whip in case this went wrong.
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah, if it's a surprise, then well.
Yeah, no. No, he is going to. The 18 plus 18 plus 5 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, then that is going to be 10 points of damage to you, sir. The slashing damage. And we will go ahead and roll initiative. Give me a second and let me see if I'm able to, because I installed the group initiative API, but my APIs have not been working all night, so all day. So let me see if it will even go. Give me just a second. I need to get everybody in. Yeah, it's not working. Okay. Okay, so everyone can go ahead and roll their initiatives inside. Yep, so go ahead and roll your initiative, throw it in the chat if you need to.
Mine didn't go through to the turn order. Do I roll it again or?
What did you roll?
I rolled a 4.
Okay.
It's there.
Is it there? Okay.
Yeah, I see it.
No, it didn't go through to the turn order box. That's what I meant.
Oh,
That's fine. 4. That makes sense. We need to roll 1 for Trogglor.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not connected to Roll20, it seems.
Do you? That's fine. Oops.
He was so intimidated, he hit me.
Well, in your defense, anyone that comes up to him gets a whack. group initiative is really helpful. Nope. Oh, 3. That's awesome. That's so cool.
I want a 45 for my initiative.
Right?
Yeah.
Like a different game. All right. What a weird spread. And- okay, we'll put it in order. I deleted Gus. His was 18. Okay, so looks like he actually gets to go first. Man, it's really nice. Wow, cats. What's wrong? You heard that, right? Okay. So, Gus's turn first. Again, he is going to go ahead and whack Moglin, right? That's his name? Moglin?
Yep, Logan.
Moglin. I like that name. That's fun.
Again.
Smack him again. 16 plus 5, so a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Yes, so it's going to be another. You know what? I will roll for damages instead of just taking the. So 2d6 plus 3. So it's going to be 8 points of slashing damage on you. There's no one else I need to. Yep, so that is his turn. Oh, there you are. This thing down here is going to be lunging at you guys. How far away is everything? Yep. So what you guys see is this creature. It disappears, and it shows up 30 feet away over here, still with the fleece in its mouth, and its eyes focused right in on Finithir. That is its turn. This one needs to cats. And it is now Troglor's turn.
I cast darkness on my spear.
What the shit?
And start to run away. That's it. That's my turn. So everybody is covered in magical darkness.
Okay. Let me see something.
Can I ask if I would recognize what just happened? Because I also have darkness. Obviously, on my turn, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
but-
yeah.
yeah.
On your turn, we
Sorry.
yeah, no, you're fine. I'm trying to see if it is darkness. This thing does not have. Is it? Okay, cool. So you ran by that guy, suddenly blinded, and all right, that's your turn. Moglin,
So what can I see
you
now that
can't
there's
see anything.
magical darkness?
You have no idea. So Troglin, so no one can see, and that imposes. Let's see. You cannot. 15-foot radius sphere. Can't dark vision can't see through. Nothing non-magical light can't illuminate it. It moves with it. So did you move your dark? So you started off up here in your darkness. Did you move the darkness with you? Or
Yeah.
you had okay.
So
you have a
I've
10
cast,
right now. Okay.
I've cast the darkness on my spear, so it moves
so it's
with
moving
me.
with you. Okay. So
Um,
you put your aura is centered on you.
Correct.
Okay, cool. So we have an accurate reading of where the darkness is.
Okay, so I can't see the orc.
No, but you know that
Oh,
it is in
you-
front of you.
Could we not if it's a 15-foot radius?
It is a 15-foot radius sphere.
Yeah. So we would be able to see.
It's 60, is it not? Did I read that wrong?
No, that's the range
The range
of
is
how
60
far you
feet.
can place it.
Oh, so I made it too big.
15-foot radius. Yeah.
Got it. All right, let me go fix that.
If you do
Because it's only then catching the.
No, that's
weird
perfect.
froggy thing.
I may change where I moved then. It seemed a little
Okay.
larger than I'd planned, so 15-foot radius or
Yes.
diameter?
15-foot radius.
I would very much like to see.
That would be so helpful for
All
your party.
right.
Here, I can-
So
I can fix it if you need to.
I would have
I tried-
started around here.
Yeah. Yep. That's right.
Am I supposed to see any kind of other than his token? Because I'm not seeing it.
No, he has his aura is around him. He and I can see it.
Got it.
Let's see. I can probably make it.
I'll just
Probably make it like a slightly different color, like that. You guys see that?
there. Yeah, we'll say I would have just backed up then.
Okay, perfect. Okay,
Oh,
so Moglin, it went really dark all around you, and then really light, and there's still an orc in your face.
Okay. So the first thing I'll do is I'll say.
Oh, sorry, Chase.
Oh.
I see that you're like trying to like figure out what the like. I don't have the maps really aligned to the grid. So the
Okay.
squares on there probably are not going to add up because it was again Roll20. I haven't played D&D in like a month or so, and logging into Roll20, something changed. I don't know if it was Roll20. I don't know if it was Windows 11, but a lot of stuff was not working, and I gave up really quickly on a lot of stuff. So if you need to figure out like where you are using your basically ignore the grid.
Got it.
But I also don't have this map with no grid. So
Oh.
sorry.
So we're all still in the darkness then.
No, so like where he is, I don't know. Can you guys not see that?
I can't see the aura.
No.
I will draw a circle. Oh my god, you cats.
Okay, got it. I'm in the circle. Understood.
Okay,
Yeah, and I'll just move that with you, Traveler.
that helps. That helps.
Okay.
That helps a lot.
Sorry,
Yes.
I always thought everyone could see it
No.
because I always have the auras going.
I was like, am
Um,
I in darkness? Am I not
okay.
in darkness?
So no,
No,
so Rita, Troglor, Fenethir are the only ones in darkness. Okay. So Moglin, you saw that it went dark, it went light again. There's two of these weird looking dogs in front of you. There's an orc man and there is a toad humanoid thing kind of off centered from you.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to feel the pain from the 2 hits that I've just taken, and I'm going to Daunting Roar as a bonus action,
Okay.
which has a DC of 14. The
Oh.
wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throws. Okay.
And if they fail, they become frightened of me until my next turn.
Very nice. Okay. So we'll do Gus's first since he's right in front of you.
And it's within 10 feet.
Within 10 feet. Okay. So that is the dogs. All right. That is all of them. Okay. So Gus's that is 18. That's 18 for him. Mm, 13 for the dogs. And that's impressive for this thing. And a 14 for the toady human thing. So it sounds like everyone besides Gus fails, right?
It was 14 DC. Yeah, so everybody but Gus. Unless you pass the DC.
He did. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So this one passed?
I think if yeah, so
Okay, so just the dogs.
The dogs fail, yes. So the dogs
Okay.
have to move 10 feet away.
They're just frightened of me until my next turn.
Okay.
So I don't know how that works, but they're scared.
Frightened condition. Okay.
And then
Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, and cannot willingly move closer to you. Okay, so we will go ahead and we will give them a little condition. Let's see, what condition do we want to give him? Let's give them this face because I don't know what that face is.
it's the scared face.
The scared face.
I scare dogs with my lion roar.
Okay, I like it though. That's pretty cool.
And then I will take my Morning Star
Okay.
and I will try to smack Gus in the face with it.
Okay, let's do it. You should go slap for slap.
Slap for slap.
Okay.
It's an 8
That does
because
not
it was
hit.
a nat 1.
Oh no, it definitely does
Oh.
not hit. So okay, so I know we didn't go over this before the game, but for the way I like to do my natural 20s, it is max damage plus your roll damage. And we will do, let's see, if you get a natural 1, you have to tell me how spectacularly awful you do this.
Okay.
So you go to hit him with the Morning Star and what?
I go to hit him with the Morning Star, and due to the blood that's now, on me, my Morning Star has been a little slippery. And so as I'm swinging it, instead of having a firm grip, it sort of slides and I just catch it right at the end and it just kind of falls limply right before it hits him in the face.
So it's like a little chain, big chain performance. Like
Yeah.
little performance sphere. Okay, that's fine. It happens to the best of us. Got it.
And I'll say, I got it this time, and I'm going to try to do it again.
Okay.
With my extra attack.
Okay.
$21.
That one hits. Very nice.
So 11 points. And then I would like to use my Divine Smite. When I hit with a melee attack, I can expend a spell slot to deal 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
So we'll add an extra 12 on that.
All right. Very nice. And here I wanted to make these beginning monsters easier for you guys. F you. All right. So that was your action, your bonus action.
And I'm just going to give a big toothy grin to Gus. That's a hit.
That's a hit. All right. And did you want to move anywhere?
I don't want to take any opportunity attacks. So he's
Okay.
just going to square up. He's going to have his shield up and his Morning Star in the other hand.
Okay. That makes it Astron's turn. Astron, you are still sitting at your table. At least you were, I guess, over here.
Yep.
So in front of you, where that circle is, you can't see through it. So really all that you're able to see is kind of off to the side. You see one of these weird looking dog things, and but you can hear a lot of smacking and a lot of thunking and a lot of like bleeding.
Well, I take a shot at one of the dog thing then.
Okay.
Hold on, need to change something first.
Mm, 10 misses.
So then I hide.
Okay, bonus action hide. You step in the darkness. Okay. That's pretty funny. I like it. Okay. This thingy mabob's turn, and it is going to sure. Yep, it is going to just move. It's going to probably dash up to you guys. Well, it is going, yeah, it is going to dash up here. And as it's like, as it's running, you guys can kind of see it like, it's like very floppy. And it's like running into things. So even though he's dashing, I'm not going to give him his full 60 feet of movement because he's like tripping over the stools that the sheep knocked over and everything. So he's going to get right here, right inside the magical darkness. And it doesn't know where it landed. So it stopped at like a chair that got knocked over.
Do I get to take a swing at him while he runs by?
Yeah, most definitely.
Is that just a regular weapon attack?
Yes.
With my Morning Star? Okay.
Yeah.
23.
That hits.
10.
All right. Yeah, so you get it good in the back of its like shoulder as it's like running past you, but it's still just bunking around straight into that darkness.
Maybe can I say it's in the darkness?
Sure. Let's see. Fenethir's turn. He is a sheep and he does not know where he is going. So he's going to dash, but I'm going to give him the same. Someone roll me a D100. We'll see how successful he is in like getting out of this. He's not very he's at least smart enough to know not to go back towards where you guys were. So he is going to, but he also has I feel like he has a general sense of where he's going. So he's going to get just over here, just on the outside of the darkness. Miss Rita.
So Rita is going to smack her tankard on the table and stand up, and you just hear Leave him, Johnny, leave him. Oh, leave him, Johnny, leave him. For my whip is coming and his roar won't do, and it's time for you to leave him. And she'll step out and she'll whip him twice.
Very nice. And Rita, go ahead and take inspiration for your amazing sea
Thank you.
shanty. Thank you for sharing that with us.
That was altered to the situation, but yes. I will take that. I will do 2 whip attacks.
You're whipping on Gus?
Yes.
Okay.
Let me just. Why is this not working? Okay. 1.
Well, 8's gonna miss.
Is that did that roll? Yes, that rolled the whip. And it's always +1. I didn't end up changing it, so I do apologize for
No worries. 24 is
so
gonna
that-
hit.
that. Okay, so that's gonna be actually added. So it's 2d4 + 2. It gave a 5, but it's plus another d4. And since it's the first thing I hit, it's plus another d6.
Okay.
So let me roll the d4 and let me roll the extra d6. So that is 13.
13 points of damage. Very nice.
Yep. I believe that's yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't
Okay.
think I'm gonna rage at this point yet. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
Impressive, Rita. I've never seen anyone use a whip like that.
She'll wink at you. She'll be like, wink.
All right. Very nice. Is there anything else you would like to do, Miss Rita?
Nope, that's it. That's
Christ.
enough.
Holy shit. Sorry. The cat just ran up me for no reason. Okay. So it is the wolves' turn, and they cannot go towards Moglin because they are frightened, but they can. This one cannot move towards Moglin, so it is going to back up and go around the table. How far can these things go? One of them is going to go after Miss Rita. And this one is going to go around.
Can I use, oh, sorry. Can
No, go
I
ahead.
use my reaction? Because I have when they enter my range, I can get, when anything enters my range, I can get a free whip at them as an opportunity attack.
As soon as they come into your range, you can get
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, but my range is 10, so technically they were already within. That's up to you. I'll leave it up to you.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I was wondering about that actually.
It's 10,
So he was
10.
So he was already there. So yeah,
Yeah,
missed
fair.
opportunity. So it is going to go ahead and
Do I get an opportunity attack on the dog that ran away from me? Or is that a 1 per round thing?
It is 1 per round.
It is 1 per round, but it was also on the other side of Gus, so it wasn't like directly in your
I thought it was right
ouch.
here.
Oh yeah, sorry, that one. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, that is 1 per turn.
It is 1
that's
per
a
turn,
reaction.
okay.
Yeah, because that's a reaction. So that one is using his sense. These guys are excellent trackers, and it's just gonna move away from Moglin and start heading towards that sheep. This one's gonna come up here on Miss Rita. Miss Rita, as it's coming at you with its 2 heads, it is going to make 2 bite attacks on you. So the
One of
first
them
one,
hits.
well, they're +4, so it's
okay,
a 19 and a 16 to hit.
Both hit. Ben, both
Okay.
hit.
And then I need you to make me a Constitution save, please.
I will also then use my reaction to cast Hellish Resistance on it since it hit me. You said Constitution save, correct?
Yes. Okay, so you. That's not what I need. This is what I need. Okay, cool. So you save. You're fine from that, but you are going to take the damage from bite as you feel. So it's going to be 8 points of a piercing damage. So it bites you, and you can just feel like the gross, slimy. Well, both heads bite you. So it's going to be 8 points of piercing damage for the first one. I just get and 6. Right? Yeah, +2. Yeah. And 6 for the second one. And as the heads are biting into your arm, and you feel all their gross, nasty saliva, it's not even like clear like a normal dog. It's really foamy and like a greenish, grayish, black color. So you know that it's definitely probably not okay.
So I will use my reaction then and point my whip at it and cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Was it called? It is Hellish, yeah. Hellish Rebuke. And it has to do with dexterity save.
Okay. Let's see what it gets. +2. So that is a 19.
Yeah, it saves, so it'll take half damage.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. So yeah, it takes 3, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I will hiss at it. Like.
All right. Very nice. Look at you being a tiefling and stuff.
Just tiefling things.
Just tiefling
Yeah,
things.
just.
No big deal. Okay, so it's back up to Gus's turn. It is gonna keep on hitting Moglin. Because Moglin keeps hitting him. They are in a oof. And that is only a 10 to hit.
I'm gonna laugh in his face.
Oh, and then it's gonna remember that the DM has an advantage, so go ahead. It's an 11.
Still misses.
11. Okay.
That was a sad.
It's gonna be like a full-on belly
really
laugh.
hard.
He's gonna be like,
You scare my dogs. You don't scare me. All right, and it is up to this guy's turn, and it is going to once again let out this really weird, grotesque ribbit sound, and disappear. It's going to jump up in the air, disappear, and it's going to show up on the other side of Fenethir. And that is his turn. And Trogler.
Silly sheep didn't stay hidden.
In his defense, it's being tracked by something with a piece of wool in his mouth, and you're basically just in a giant room. And he's a sheep. So I would like to see you hide a sheep in a room.
there's magical darkness.
There is magical darkness around you. Around Trogler.
Gonna run at the dog because that was my plan before the frog disappeared again. And I will stab him with my spear.
Okay. Have at it.
So 13 to hit.
That hits.
So do we kind of see Astrid popping out of existence again?
6 points of damage for the first hit.
Oh man. Okay. You said 6, sorry?
Yes.
Okay.
Next one is 14 to hit.
That hits.
And 11 points of damage on that one.
Nice.
And then I'll stomp on his little toe.
For good
So
measure.
14 to hit.
That hits.
And 5 damage.
All right.
The dog. That's it.
All right. So yeah, so you do all this damage to this dog in your magical darkness, and you're punching it or stepping on its toe, and you hear two monstrous monstrous, there you go, that's a word, monstrous howls come from it as it got its butt beat a little bit. Moglin.
I'm still going to be staring down Gus. We're mano-a-mano this battle. And I'm going to take my Morning Star and give him a smack on the arm.
Okay.
$20.
That hits.
So we've got 8. And I will use my Divine Smite again.
Okay.
For another 12. And then as my bonus action, let's go ahead and channel some divinity. And that's going to let me, if I hit somebody with my Divine Smite feature, I can channel divinity as a bonus action to distribute temporary health points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet, including me.
Okay.
And it's 2d8 plus 5. So 7. So since I've been hit a little bit, I'm just going to go ahead and take that 7.
Okay.
And then I'll do my second attack on Gus as well. And I'm just going to start laughing maniacally like, this is amazing. This is a real battle. 24.
That hits.
So 9.
All right.
I promise if I had rolled better, you all would have gotten 10 health too.
Yeah, but you rolled like 1 and 1, wasn't it?
Mhm.
All right. So you are healing yourself and kicking his butt. And it is obvious he is getting real shaky, real lightheaded. And there wasn't very many marbles up there to begin with, and now there's a few less. And teeth too. Astrid.
So I'll take a shot at Gus. And
17 hits. Astrid, how do you take down Gus, who's been getting his butt kicked by a Morningstar wielding lion in front of you? Are you also sitting down while you're shooting your crossbow? Just ping, ping.
yeah, I'm crouched underneath the table, just right through the eye.
as that happens, you just see Rita look back to where the arrow comes from, show you the biggest grin, like of approval almost. She's like,
That's such a
Oh,
dick
yeah.
hole rogue thing to do. I love it.
And Moglin is now distraught that his kill has been stolen from him from across the room. His mouth just drops open and he's like,
Sorry,
there's no
buddy.
honor in this.
Okay. And with that, Gus Gus is dead. All right, Astrid, you gonna get up from your spot at the table or anything else you want to do?
I'm good right here for now.
Okay, yeah, you're doing work there. Yeah, no big deal. All right. This creature sees that you just killed. What are you doing, you slut?
She wants cam time.
This, she is, she is, yep.
Is your cat a cam girl?
She's a hoe. She's,
Oh, wait, we're streaming.
Side note, I don't care. Whatever. Sorry, Peter. I'll donate $20 to the stream tomorrow. Whatever. So I have Mama Cat and her 2 babies. And Mama Cat is getting fixed in like a couple of weeks, but she has been calling boyfriends, and I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her. I wanted a dog. I got 2 cats. 2 cats turned into 6 cats. It's been ridiculous. Anyway. So this guy sees that you just shot he doesn't really have much going on up there either. He just saw that you shot someone, so he is going to run up to you and go ahead and make a attack on you.
At disadvantage since I'm underneath the table?
What's that?
Do I have any advantage since I am underneath the table?
Oh, are you underneath the table?
Yep.
Well, he would have gone up and he would have just flipped the table, and he is hella strong. So, yeah,
Oh,
because you didn't really. So yeah,
Is
you
he
didn't
within
take the
10
hide
feet of
action.
me now?
So, is he within 10 feet of you? Let's.
Because if he is now, I will whip it.
He is within 10 feet. Yep.
Oh, here we go. And yeah, I will use my reaction to give him a nice hit.
Okay.
Wasn't your reaction the hellish rebuke?
That was last round. This is a new round.
Oh, okay. Just checking. I don't know how things
right.
work.
The round started with I'm the last one, and the round started with Gus. We're on a new round, so it's almost my turn again. Am I wrong?
No, because you did hellish rebuke against the
dog that went
against the dogs, and they haven't gone yet. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, 21.
Getting close. Yeah, that hits.
And it won't be just a D. It won't be just 3 because there is another D4 and another D6 added to that, and that is terrible. So that is 7.
I feel those rolls. I feel them.
7. Okay.
Yeah, that's 7 points of damage. I'll continue to sing. I am well happy.
Okay. Yeah, and since you were just standing underneath the table and didn't take the hide action as a bonus action or anything like that, so it's gonna come up to you, flip that table, and it's gonna stomp on you. The attacks again. Yep. Okay, cool. So that is going to be 10 to hit you, Astrid.
Nope. I sidestep quickly.
Very nice.
I just have images of you as like Hermione Granger, like crawling under the sink.
Underneath the
Like the troll.
Basically.
Pretty much. Yeet.
I mean, we've got fluffies around.
There's a
so-
troll in the dungeon.
It's possible. We do have fluffies around.
Did you say a 10? It has a +7.
Yes.
Ooh.
Mhm. And it only gets one. Yep, only gets one attack. Okay, so that was his turn. It is Fenethir's turn. And it cannot he cannot see where he's going now. Someone give me a 1d4.
Not Traggler.
So north, east, south.
No, the sheep.
So this sheep is good. But now he's
I
not
am
even
sorry.
like even though the scroll of animal talk is still going, he's still now he's just reverted back to blah. He's going to dash all the way through. And of course, like as he gets through here, the dog is going to take a bite attack against him. That is a ooh, that was not keyed. I need 4 other screens. I'm not even joking. So that is +4 to hit. So that is a 16 and a 4. The 16 is gonna hit because he is just a dumb sheep.
Is
So
it
that's
disadvantage
at,
because of the
yeah.
darkness?
Oh, okay. That is true. Okay. So then we'll take okay, so we'll do that as the first bite. So that misses. And second one misses as well. Very nice. Good catch, Troglor.
Almost had lamb chops.
Yeah, almost said limb shot. Who's that guy? There he is. Let's see. He was there. He's gonna move his full movement. He doesn't want to leave. So there he is. He's gonna go to the other side. He doesn't want to leave his handy dandy trusty adventuring party who has promised to help him. That's his turn. Miss Rita.
Well, Rita whipped the weird wobbly thing, but she's more concerned about the dog that bit her, so she's gonna turn back and try to use both attacks to whip the dog. But first, she's gonna rage. How she rages is just by singing louder. So she's gonna continue to be like, yeah. And she's gonna rage as a bonus action, and then she's gonna do both attacks. So that's a +2, right, to it when I'm raging. Because I don't know if this is working. Because I'm having troubles with D&D Beyond, so I apologize.
Okay, no, it's okay. Let me
Try to figure it out. Is there a thing I can click to say that I'm rage? Yes. Aha! I found it. But it doesn't appear on my rolls for some reason. So well, I don't need the +2. I think. So those are both to the dog. 21 and 22.
Does your whip
It would be 23 and 24, I think.
right. Rage only gives you the bonus when it's melee damage with a strength-based weapon.
Oh,
And
whip.
your whip is a finesse weapon.
Yes, with my feet though, it says I
With
can
your feet.
use strength, correct? Or am I reading it wrong? No, I'm mistaking it. Never mind.
What was it? Whipmaster feet? Yeah. I had it up earlier.
It's a melee. It has to be a melee strength weapon then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. Well, without the +2, it's still 21 and 22.
Yep, those hit.
Okay, so let's get that damage. and I get an extra D4 on both of those.
Okay. And who was this against?
The dog.
The dog? Okay.
So that is 10, 17.
All right. Very nice.
A bit better rolls on that one.
Very nice.
Yeah, she's just gonna continue to sing louder and whip the dog and hiss at it. When she finishes the verse, she like at the dog. She don't
Okay.
like that it had the audacity to bite her.
Very nice. Okay. So now it is the dog's turn. We'll do the one in front of Rita first. And it is going to bite you twice again. So it's an 18 plus what?
It hit.
So plus 4. So a 22 and a 14.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay. Then this one will do. So it's going to be 4 points of damage.
Reduced because I'm raging, right? It's slashing damage or piercing damage.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And then I also need you to make me a Constitution save.
Yeah. Damn it.
You got this. You got this, Rita.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
I got this, all right.
Yeah. So that guy definitely does not quite as much damage. You're obviously raging. This time the saliva, it's gross, but you're kind of expecting it, so it doesn't do much. And this guy in front of Troglor will go ahead and roll. It can smell you.
Oh, no disadvantage.
Nope. Oh my god, you slut, shut up. So that is a 12 and a 13 to hit.
Both miss.
Oh.
I'm too quick.
Oh, wait, let me make sure.
Dodging in the dark.
All right, so it misses. These dogs kind of suck. They're cool if they bite you, though. All right, top of the next round. Gus is dead. It's the toady thing's turn, and it's just going to keep on hopping around trying to get to this thing. Because as soon as it does, that's its sole mission in life. It's munching on the piece of fleece in his mouth, just hopping around. And Troggler.
I'm gonna crack this dog over the head with my spear.
Go ahead.
Is 23 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Excellent. 10 points of damage. And if he's not dead, I'll crack him again.
He is not dead. Go ahead, crack him again.
So that's a 15 to hit on the second
Okay.
one.
That hits.
Okay, and 8 damage for that.
Tell me how you crack him some more and take it out.
Just big two-handed whack over the top of the head.
Wait, you can't see through your own magical darkness either, can you?
I can.
Oh, you can? Cool.
I can.
Very
I
nice.
have Devil's Sight.
Very nice. Super cool. All right, so yeah.
And as I crack him over the head, then I'm gonna run over to this guy and I'm gonna try and punch him in the nose as well.
How about it?
So a 22 to hit with my unarmed,
That'll do it.
and that'll be 9 points of damage.
All right. love a monk, right? All right.
And I think I'll actually circle around in front of him if I can. And that'll be it.
Perfect. Oh, right. And your darkness lasts for like 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Moglin.
Moglin's still going to be upset that Gus is dead and he didn't get to participate in that killing blow. But he's going to see that Astrid dodged this big guy up here. So he's going to go over to the dog since it's closer. And he's going to take a swing at the dog.
Okay.
$26,
Oh, yeah.
14.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Is it dead?
It's not dead.
All right, we're gonna hit it again.
Make it happen, Captain.
14
That hits.
and 12 damage.
Tell me how you do it.
So as he swings his Morning Star, it's gonna connect with the first head and just rip through his muzzle and hit the second head
Big.
and just disintegrate both heads in a spray that just splashes on Rita.
She'll lick the blood and she'll look at you and give you a wink and a kiss.
Wow.
She'll be like, she likes that.
Everyone always likes the big, strong type, I guess. That's cool.
They say tiefling women are a little adventurous.
Oh, shit.
As
Yeah.
a pirate whip master, come on.
All right. Very nice. Oh.
Peter's rolling over in his grave right now, like, oh my god.
All right. Anything else, Moglin?
I guess I can move closer to this guy to get behind him to try to give Astrid some more support.
I was gonna say, don't stand in front of me.
All right. Yep. So he is now flanked. Astrid.
Okay, so I'll attack Piecemeal in front of me.
Okay.
And flank gives me advantage, right?
Yes.
I draw my rapier and I stab at thee.
Okay. 25 will do it.
Oh.
Uh, 20. Okay, 20 damage.
And I'll disengage and you're too close. Over there.
Very nice. All right. It is its turn. It has this super fun little thing called Berserk. So Astrid stabs it with her rapier, and it goes through his stomach into like one like the stomach seams, and she pulls it out, and like all of his pieces start coming out, and it's not really like guts like you would expect, but like moths start like falling out of it, and like sawdust kind of things. And he is going to start going berserk. And oh, did I put that up there?
Moglin's going to notice that Astrid left him behind with this monster.
So he is going to. So he goes berserk, but he doesn't really do much except that he just like goes crazy on the table in front of him. He turns around looking for Astrid. And he is going to attack Moglin in front of him. What a rogue thing to do. You steal his kill.
I come give you sneak attack abilities, and then you peace out.
I can still do sneak attack from a distance.
So that's 19 to hit you, Muglin.
That hits.
And this guy hurts. So that's 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
If only I had plate.
If only. I honestly thought about telling you to like tell me what great deeds Muglin would have gone and done to earn up 1,500 gold pieces as a level 5, but I was busy.
He saved a burning brothel, and the patrons were so happy for the support and help of this honorable paladin that everybody gave him money.
Just not
Amongst
made
other
it.
services.
For services rendered.
Fenethir is going to he's going to be going over here. He's just going to be yelling at you guys, remember, I promised to pay you whatever you want, just keep me safe. And it'll be Rita's turn.
Well, Rita is going to be like, I got you. And she's going to use her whip to try and grapple that floppy construction bit thing.
Okay.
And I have advantage, not because of my inspiration, but because of the whip thing, I think. Yes, I do. So is it a strength check to grapple?
Yes.
Mhm. So wow, that's a nat 20.
Very nice. Okay. So let me make sure. Okay. So you have him
There you go.
grappled. Mhm.
There you go, Matt Prue, nat 20.
All right. So it becomes his speed is 0.
Yeah, and it gives advantage to anyone attacking him, right?
That is true.
Right. I'll just hold him and say,
Uh,
I got you, lion.
Sorry, no, it does not. Grapple does not give it advantage on anything.
No?
It just,
Okay.
yeah, it just, the speed is 0.
The speed is 0. Okay. Well, that's good enough for me at the moment.
We will we'll give him a snail because he can't go nowhere. I don't know why Peter is typing.
That's it. That's it for my turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Our doggies are dead, and Gus is dead. Happy Thingy-mabob is going to disappear on over here. And Troglor.
He's still teleporting.
Yeah.
Everyone hears the loudest little sigh in the dark as this thing runs away from him again.
The loudest little sigh in the dark. Title of the tape.
I'll run back in front of him and stab him with my spear.
Okay. This thing is just hella confused about why it's like light and then dark and then light and then dark and then light and then dark. And how come it why like get stabbed in the dark?
20 to hit.
That hits.
So 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'll stab him again.
Okay.
That one's a 12. Does 12 hit?
Oh, 12 hit? No, sorry.
Okay. Then I'll stomp on his toe.
The old toast stuff.
25 for that one.
That one hits.
7 points. Take that, toe. Um,
Not only are you like stomping on his toes, but you're also like making boils and blisters that are on his like legs, like pop.
I'm aiming for
Ooh.
those.
Hmm.
All right. That's it.
All right,
This is
Moglin.
where the DM says, con save.
Don't give her ideas if she. No, no.
Nah,
She might have forgotten. Shh.
no.
So Moglin has this big beast of a monster in front of him. And he noticed the stitching from earlier with the spark. So he's going to take his Morning Star and he's going to aim for some of the seams. And he's gonna swing at a seam.
Okay.
And Peter said that we have advantage. So I'm
Yeah.
going to use that. Do I need to click something to roll with advantage on
I just
D&D?
I just roll. I just hit it twice.
Twice? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how
Alright.
other people get it to go, but I just roll it twice.
There is something you can do, but
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
There's the red dice on top that you can click.
Does 15 hit?
15 does hit. Yes.
So we've got 12 damage there.
Okay.
And then we'll use another spell slot, but I'm real mad this time. So we're using a second level spell slot
Okay.
for this guy.
Oh my.
Because he hit me hard, I'm gonna hit back harder. I swear if Astrid steals this from me. Does it count as a fiend or undead?
No.
No, okay.
This is a
It does
fiend.
more damage if it does.
Right.
So 12 plus 11 plus 5.
Tell me how you take it out.
Oh, yeah, take that, Astrid. So Moglin's gonna take his
Nobody.
Morning Star and he's gonna hit this thing on the shoulder seam, and the seam's just gonna like burst, and this Morning Star is just gonna go from the right side all the way down to the left side and just rip through this stitched together abomination of a monster.
Very nice, and it cracks and crumbles and falls apart into a conglomerate of mushy flesh in front of you. Is there anything else you want to do?
Well, now that that's dead, I guess I'll move closer to try to get closer to our sheep friend. I don't think I can go farther than that.
I'll give you a roar as you pass by.
And I don't want to throw a javelin blindly into the darkness, do I? No, that seems like a bad
What
idea.
would Moglin do?
Moglin wouldn't do that.
All right.
I would do that. Moglin wouldn't do that.
Astrid.
Well, not much I can do with my short little legs. I'll start to move in that direction too.
We can bonus action dash as a rogue.
Into the darkness I go.
Very nice. So on the outside, so Moglin, you see a little halfling just wait for me.
I just want to help.
I should pick her up and put her on my shoulder.
You just like
I
grab
scratch
her and
behind
hold
your
her
ear.
up outside of the darkness. That's very funny. All right, it'd be that guy, Fenethir. You guys are doing such a great job. Please keep it away from me. And Miss Rita.
Well, Rita is loving this fighting. You can just hear it go, well, the best way to learn about a new town is a tavern brawl. And she's gonna step over the body. She's not gonna go into darkness. Hell no. So I have 40 feet of movement. So where does that get me? How close would that get me to the
So
the
40
sheep.
feet, 40 to go to the sheep. You would get to the sheep.
Yeah. Right. I would go here and I'll say, you are fine now. And she's gonna hold her whip as soon as anything she would consider an enemy. She's gonna hold an action. As soon as anything she'd consider an enemy appears, she's gonna whip it. She cannot see into that darkness, so she doesn't know if there's anything else going on there.
Yup. All right.
But she's like, she doesn't like run or anything. She's kind of casually strolling over the bodies and
All right, so we are up to Toady Guy.
sorry, just a quick question.
No,
Because
what?
I didn't attack this turn, does that mean that my rage drops?
Oh,
Just
You can punch
confirming.
yourself in the face as a bonus action.
No, I'm good, thanks.
Attack a table.
Rita has 4 advantages apparently on Q. Lol. Please
yeah.
demonstrate.
yeah, so you have not attacked a creature since your last turn or taken damage. So yeah, your rage would
Yeah.
end.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Okay.
She's calmed down a bit. Her voice came back to just a humming.
because you can't go up to a sheep and say, "You're fine."
No, I'll be
You
like,
expect him to believe you.
hi.
The chief's
Oh my
more
God.
scared than when it came into the tavern.
It headbutts you.
I mean, my smile is full of like very pointy teeth. So when I go like that, it's actually not the best sight.
You're also covered in mutant dog blood. So
Okay, so all right, so it is Toady Guy's turn, and all it knows is that something keeps hitting it and stabbing it in the dark. So it is going to go ahead and actually make an attack this time. And let's see, I can get rid of this window. I can get rid of that window. And it is going to go ahead and make a bite against you. Troglor.
Does this one have disadvantage?
I will make it a straight roll since I have since we all have like a ton of advantages from the chat.
All
So I'll
right.
make it a straight
Yes.
roll.
thanks, chat.
So that is
You.
18 plus
18 will hit.
8, so 26. Okay. So that is going to be 5d6s.
What was that?
5d6s.
And that's a 1 on my concentration check.
So your out of the way turn order window.
Look, guys, you can see.
So that is 21 plus 5. So 26 piercing damage. And you are
Ow.
grappled.
Grappled in the mouth.
Grappled, yes. So it comes down and it bites, and it looks like its next intention is to probably swallow him whole. So everyone else sees, so the darkness drops, and everyone else sees this giant toad thing with its mouth just all around your newfound mission partner.
So that's what was happening in there.
Troglor, you can try to escape since you are in its mouth, or we can, do whatever Troglor sees fit to in this situation.
Punch him in his uvula.
Troglor is going to attempt to escape. You see these like little limbs just pushing and prodding in this mouth,
Okay.
attempting to get out.
It's gonna be a strength check.
Can I use acro for that? Oh, it doesn't matter. Athletics, strength. What do I do?
Yeah. So roll an athletic. Yeah.
And I'll use my advantage for this.
Okay.
20.
That succeeds. So you are out of his mouth. So
I'm out of the mouth. All right.
that's your action. So you have your bonus action.
I will spend a key point and do patient defense.
Okay. And that gives us
Yeah, that'll be it.
all right. Okay, cool. She's back. Moglin.
Moglin's gonna go to the other side of this toad monster and say, "We don't eat people." And he's gonna bash him on the back of his head.
Okay.
Thank you. So rude.
Do I get flanking for that?
Yes. About to say, I don't know how you're gonna do much better than 25.
Maybe it could have been a nat 20.
It's true.
You never know. So we've got 10. And we'll give it one more hard slap with the Morning Star.
Okay.
And I get advantage again?
Yes.
Where are my nat 20s? Where are my nat 20s?
You used them all up again. Remember?
That Constitution drinking game.
Sorry.
So 13.
And tell us how you take out the last of these sheep chasing thugs.
So with that last hit on the back, the fleece that it had in its mouth is gonna just like blow out, like the frog monster had lost all of his air, and it's gonna collapse it on itself, and the fleece is gonna slowly float to the ground by Troglor.
I'll buy this lion a drink.
All right, and with that, we are out of initiative. You guys have a bunch of weird, misshapen bodies all around you. Fenethir comes out, peeks out from behind. How tall is Rita?
5'11".
Oh, she's tall. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna peek off like around like the corner or like around like the side of her. Yes, I knew that I picked the right group of people to help me on this, obviously, because I am the smartest wizard ever. I obviously could pick them very well. And just for your troubles here today and for ridding me of that awful orc man Gus, who's done nothing besides torment me for the last 5 years in my sheep weirdly misshapen sheep form. I'll throw on some more magical stuff back at my house. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be great. You guys are gonna love it. And just follow me. Just follow me this way, and I will gladly show you back to that awful traitorous Noki, where you can retrieve my stuff and make me not a sheep anymore.
I will just follow him and point at my whip and say, if you get me a magical one of these, I'll reduce a bit of the price.
I will get you 2 of them.
Ooh, we're talking.
I'll
follow it.
And on that note, we will go ahead and take our break. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. If you guys want to retcon anything during this, you guys search anything, we can say that you guys do that during the break. And we will be back. Thank you everyone for participating in the chat and giving advantages. It looks like everyone over there is having lots of laughs. So thank you guys, and we will see you guys in about 15 minutes.
Thanks.
are back because Peter said so. That's fun. Thank you for everyone who is still here hanging out with us through the chat. Looks like yeah, looks like everyone hung around. So that's awesome. Thank you guys. Again, thank you everyone who is participating in our chat. Thank you for everyone who has shared our links. Peter will go ahead and put in a link to the Discord for the D&D Play 20 community. So if you are not already there, come hang out with us. We're really fun. Most of us, Peter is not, I am. So come hang out with me. Yeah, so we're going to get back into our adventure, and our very brave folks have accepted a mission from a seven-eyed, seven-horned sheep who is promising riches beyond their imagination if they can help him get back to his high elf wizard of great transmutational power original being, because he has been a sheep at the hands of his assistant Noki for the last 5 years. So it's going to take you guys about a day or so to get from the Manticore's tail to the wizard's compound. Luckily for you guys, that squirrel animal speech only lasts for about an hour. So instead of hearing Fenethir Shinebright's usual human voice, he hasn't realized or doesn't care that you guys can no longer understand him. So it's been a lot of incessant blah 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 blah. It's like this whole entire time. So everyone take your rests. And I am actually gonna do this. I changed my mind. We are going to. I'm gonna put you on this traveling. Oh hey, look at there's Cupid. How cute. Bunch of old people. Bye. Bye. So you guys are traveling. This is just a little traveling road. And along as you guys get closer and closer to, again, just following Fenethir, and he hopefully knows the way. Can anyone talk with animals any other way? No? Cool. Okay. I feel bad for you guys because I would not want to hear that the entire time. But I don't know if I would want to hear him talking normally anyway.
Are we just hearing ba ba ba?
I will be humming my own sea shanty on the way. I will be like on my zone.
So as you guys are getting further and further away from Manticore's tail, you guys start seeing what you think would normally be like normal looking animals. Some of them look like as you guys are like going through a like passing by like a tall grassy meadow, someone give me a perception check.
Got it.
I got a 12.
Struggler, you're like pretty sure you would know what a fox looks like.
Oh, I have no idea what a fox looks like.
Okay, then you don't know what a fox looks like. You are totally, perfectly okay.
I see something red and furry in the
Yeah,
distance.
and
Okay.
it jumps up over the tall grass, and you're like, man, like I'm 3.5 feet tall. This grass is like 4 feet tall, and that must be like 8 feet up in the air, right? Rita, as it is jumping 8 feet up in the air, you see. Well, you guys will all see this. It's like a fox, but it has like hawk wings, so it's like jumping up high and then diving back into the grass around you. That's a little bit weird.
I grab onto my whip. Like
As you guys are continuing on your day, you just start seeing a lot of interesting animals. For instance, going through a little thicket, you guys see one of these. It looks like a little bird, but it looks like fuzzy, mossy kind of thing. Just really cute, and I want to show you guys all my little creatures. See this little thing? It's like a little mouse with like with a mushroom on his head, and just like it seems like really innocent. And as you guys are passing, especially like these little toady things, like Fenethir is kicking them, like disgustingly. Like you can just tell, like at this point, like it's just like, ugh.
Troglor would try and catch that mushroom-headed thing.
Okay. Okay. You can definitely do that. As you as you go up to it and you're trying to pet it, give me a wisdom save.
$17.
Yeah, you know what? You're like his big old eyes are just like begging you to pet it, and you're like, well, yeah, I'm gonna pet you anyway. That's fine. Do you do anything else with it besides try to pet it?
I would try to like scoop him up.
It lets you.
Like, hoy!
Yeah, it definitely lets you.
I'll like put him on my shoulder.
That's so cute. I'm so glad. I was like, somebody please pick these up. Yeah, and you guys are just going through as you are getting closer and closer to look at this one. This one's so cute. You guys hear like weird buzzing sounds that aren't really buzzes but aren't really meows, and you find a hive of these guys. Yeah, it's just all so cute, and I just love it all so much. Your trip to the compound. For all intents and purposes, very, very boring. So finally, you guys take your rest. And finally, Fenethir starts looking back at you guys, and he's very, very excited. Just up ahead, you guys are coming up from the south, from down here. And all around you, let me find, there's an actual description of this. And it's an interesting, whatever. The house that you guys see in front of you, it has a set of stairs that go up to just like a circle building, not fairly large, and then another bridge that goes up to it's basically a tower. Okay. Well, I guess it's not even like a tower. It's actually made of. Okay, let me start over. This house is actually made from a super old tree. It's on varying levels. It's a tree house. That's the word. It's tree. It's a house. It's a tree house. So on the first level, this smaller building over here on the right, it's the lowest level, and then it goes up to this middle level via this bridge, and then at the very, very top of the tree is a much smaller little tower. You have a small building in front of you, and these two buildings over off to the side. And let me get everyone's character sheet. So everyone's all characters need to be on the map. Me. And Fenethir knows this path well enough that you guys so far are fairly well hidden. But it's also strangely quiet. You would be expecting a little bit more, or maybe you wouldn't. I don't know what you would be expecting, but it's very quiet. There don't seem to be any guards or anything stalking about. Here you say. Yeah. So what do you guys do?
So this is the tower.
Yep. Sorry. Which one is the tower?
Like we are at
Yes.
the sheep's tower. He just can't tell us.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Mhm. This is
Well,
yeah.
let's go right in.
Yeah.
Or is that a bad idea?
You're more than welcome to.
I like that idea. But what about what's in these bits down below? I think we might as well have a look. I mean, he did mention some magical items, so maybe they're down here somewhere. Because I'm assuming we cannot understand him anymore, right?
No. Nope.
Yeah.
That
So-
that scroll only lasted 1 hour. So you
I'll
guys
be
have been
like-
hearing a lot of incessant bleeding for the last almost day.
I'm not one much for sneaking, but yeah, we can go see what's down here if that's what y'all want to do.
I mean, if you want to go up, I'll have a look. Fine. I can be by myself. Having a look.
I can help you be a little more sneaky.
Great. I'll have your help, little one. I liked what you did earlier.
I will cast Pass Without the Trace on the party.
I'm sorry.
You guys have Pass Without Trace, which adds plus 10 to your stealth as long as you are within 30 feet. 30 feet, right? Of Troglor?
Yeah, as I will then try to sneak my way to this first building on our the closest one. We're two on our left.
I will
Okay.
be like
Yeah.
10 feet behind.
Awesome. So yeah, so you guys go
Do I
up
have
to
to
it.
roll stealth for that? No.
So it depends on what you are. I mean, yeah. You
I
can-
want to sneak, because I don't want to be
If
like.
you want to
there's
sneak,
someone-
then yep.
Yeah.
Then roll your sneak.
I do. I don't want to just walk my way face first, but
Yep. So that's a 26.
yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll be as quiet as I can, just trying. Is there like a door or anything?
Yep. So this building is about 15 feet long, about 10 feet wide. There's just a simple door, no windows,
Right. Wooden door.
a wooden door.
Can I check it for traps?
Sure.
That would be what? Investigation, yeah?
Yes. Looks great to you.
Well, I guess I'll do the honors. I'll open it. I'll try to open it.
Before you open it, I'm gonna look to our sheep friend and I'm gonna point to the door and then I'm gonna like shrug and like look back to the sheep like
Is that okay?
What? And he shrugs back. What?
Cool. I'll
After
I'll
you.
try to open the door.
Yeah, the door opens up for you perfectly fine. Inside of it is if I can get this black thing to go away. That's not what I wanted.
it's the darkness spell.
The dark, yeah. So you go in there and it is a just a small like bunk room. Break room has a pretty nondescript, unkept bed, a table, with some papers on top of it, and just a little chair. Looks like
Right.
it hasn't been used in here in quite a while. It's pretty dirty, dusty. There's no recently lit candle or anything like that.
Mhm. I will go in and I will be like, seems safe. And I will look in the normal places where people hide stuff, so like under the bed and under the mattresses and on the desk, see if there's any hidden compartment.
Okay, where do you want to search first?
Bed. Let's start with the bed.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a investigation
This is
check.
gonna be terrible. I knew it. I'm gonna use my advantage on this one. Can I? All right.
You have 4 of them, yes.
Yes. Let's use that. Yeah. Yes.
All right. So as you are looking under the bed, there does not there's no like chests or anything like that, but you do get a movement. Like you see like out of the corner of oh my gosh, where's my thing? You do see up by the head of the bed, up by the headboard. This little thing. And it
So cute.
literally looks like a bunny made of dust. And as you go down, you startle it, and it moves from like more towards the center of the bed. It moves like back up against the wall and tries to hide.
I'll be like, oh, ugh. And I'll disregard it and look on the desk next.
It's
I'll be
called,
like, yeah.
That's called a disgust bunny.
Oh, I think that's the reaction it caused.
I don't know. I like it for some reason.
So yeah, I'll check the desk next then.
Okay. Investigation check.
So 18.
Sorry, what was it?
18.
Super cool. So once you get up there, you realize that all of these papers, there's a journal there. You've kind of flipped through it. You realize that this was Noki's like little apprentice bedroom. And there's just a lot of writings in there about how awful Fenethir has been to him, about all the chamber pots he's been made to scrub and clean, even though this man obviously has the means to make a self-cleaning chamber pot. It's like he's specifically not doing it just to torture Noki. And just about 30, 40 years worth of
Nope.
abuse and whatnot. But yeah, there's really not much in here. It's been a long time since anyone has been in here.
Well, I guess I found hay and dust and not much else. So, shall we check the next one? Or you guys want to go straight up the tree? Did you say it was a tree?
Yeah.
Yeah. I say that
We
like
can-
something else.
We can check the next one. Who knows where things are down here?
I guess we can't ask the amazing wizard anymore, but we can check for ourselves. So I go with that. I vote for that.
Okay.
I give you a
So
thumbs up and a nod. I'll keep trailing like 10 feet away.
I'm gonna start following so I can still be in range of the pass without a trace.
okay.
Here I come too.
Right, so yeah, this is another pretty nondescript building, about 25 feet long and about 10 feet wide. Again, no windows, simple wooden door on the outside.
I'll do the same thing.
Okay.
Unless anyone wants to check the door for me this time.
We have a
I can do
road
it,
here,
actually.
right?
I should have done it in the first place.
Can I check the back of the building here just to see if there's a window?
Yeah.
So I'll come over here and I'll peek and see if there's a window back here.
There is no window back there.
No window, guys. No window.
Door looks fine to you.
That's fine.
We can't be scared, guys. We're warriors. We just took down all those bandits. Let's just open the door. And Moglin's gonna open the door.
Okay.
So yeah, so you open up this door, and this is obviously like a like a cleaning, like a supply shed, basically. You see there are some brooms, some pails, just shelves of general junk.
Are there booze?
Do you want to?
Yes, I'll check it. I'll check. But I'll check carefully if I need to. So I'll do use advantage to look for drinks. You'll look carefully.
Okay. Yeah. No. This is like yeah. There's no food and stuff in here. It's all like household supplies, brooms,
Right.
mops, buckets, that sort of thing. Did you come in here?
Yes.
So-
I would have gone in there.
You came in with Moglin? Okay. Okay. Can Moglin and Rita make me dex checks in here? Because it's pretty dark and pretty dusty, and you're trying to get out, and it's a tight space. So can I get some dex checks? Yeah, you guys are fine. You guys managed to
Not
kind
20.
of.
Sorry.
Yep. Yeah.
This is Peter wanted his thing.
Finally.
Not 20.
So yeah, you guys are you kind of trip over stuff and you knock one of the brooms down, no big deal. But you guys both manage to not fall and knock anything else over in the not knocking anything else down out of the off the shelves or anything like that. But you did knock a broom down. So there's two of you guys, and you guys are big.
Can I give a quick scan for any little creatures like Troglors?
Yeah.
Scratching my little Tweedle toad.
Oh shucks, it's only a 9.
Yeah. No little creatures. You peek under and you see some more of like dust bunnies moving around. And I don't know if Rita told you guys about the little dust bunny that she found.
I just said dust
Yeah.
generically.
Yep. So you're not really sure if it's moving because of like just like the disturbance that you're causing, or this is kind of whatever.
Looks empty.
Yeah, it looks pretty empty.
But I'll also step out
Okay.
and be like, well, I guess that was useless. I'll kind of give a side eye to the sheep.
You said this was a layered treehouse. How high up is this from where we are?
This guy is going to be I believe it's 100 feet up. Yeah, okay, so the first level, it's about 40 feet across and about 10 feet up off the ground from that first branch, or from that first little bridge, a little walkway. The second one is 60 feet across and about 20 feet up, and the third one is the third one is 30 feet up and about 20 feet across. 30 feet.
30 feet.
Sorry, 30 feet up and 40 feet across. Okay, that's what it was.
I will, if it's only, go on.
I was just saying, I'm going to point at the last building we haven't checked down here and be like, should we look in there?
Sure. I will look at the sheep. Remind me just of something. It said when we were speaking to it in the tavern, it said we needed to get to a place, right? So what I'm thinking is, if I ask like, right, is it which one of these do we need to get to? And I'll point at the towers and look at the sheep.
He's gonna start going over. Actually, don't even think he's even on the map. Hang on.
Yeah, where's our sheep friend? We left him at the tavern.
Yeah. We just ended up here by sheer luck.
Yeah, so he will start bringing you over to the lower level, because that's, unless you're gonna jump or do anything to get up top. you gotta
I do
start
have
at the
a grappling hook and a rope, so I considering. That's why I was like looking at the sheep. Which one do we have to go to?
I could probably
He's gonna-
toss our little friends up there.
If that's what you want to do, you're more than welcome to try.
I don't mind doing that, and if you're okay climbing, I can throw the grappling hook and hang it. But the sheep seems to be walking to the first floor. That would save us trouble.
Damn it! I keep putting closing stuff.
Well, I'm not the one that's being thrown, so how do you two feel?
I have a good aim.
I suppose you can throw me if there isn't any other way up, like a ladder.
You could climb the rope too.
I can climb a rope, but where's the magic items?
Good question. I look at the sheep.
And he's gonna go. So he's gonna go up to like where you guys are trying to like jump, and he's gonna put his front feet up. But he's a sheep, so he can't go very tall. So he's like conveying to you like, I can't get up there. And
Should I
then
throw the sheep?
So we're going up
you're
there.
welcome to try.
I'll help you.
Do you say that? Do you ask that? Are you like, do you want us to throw you?
That's what we'll ask the sheep. Do you want me to throw you up there?
And he goes, what? Shaking his head very, very quickly, no.
I don't know what he's
I
I
think
don't know
that's
what
a
he's
yes.
saying.
It sounds like he wants to go up there.
Wait, he's put his hooves up, right?
Maybe
He's putting his
the
hopes up. He wants to go.
wizard shouldn't go first.
That's why we're going to the sheep goes first.
It was like a
What?
wizard.
All right, let's check this other building over there, and then maybe we should all just take the stairs.
Right,
That sounds
okay.
like a good plan to me.
Sure.
It's probably not a good idea to throw anyone up there. We don't actually know what's up there.
I mean, I was not suggesting throwing in the first place, but
Yeah, I thought we had a
Do-
grapple.
yeah.
Do
I have-
two people want to grapple up, and the other two will go with the sheep on the stairs?
I think the party doesn't seem like a good idea to me, though.
Don't split the
that's
party. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a good idea. But if we were all gonna go up and climb up the rope, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes then. The sheep. If we have to throw the sheep, it works as much up as it works down. So if we get up there and there's problems, I'll use the grappling hook so we have a way to come down.
And then this is a out of character question. How tall was this again? 30 feet tall?
30
High?
feet up. Yeah, so 10 down here, 20, 30.
Yeah, I'll guess that since no one wants to be thrown out, which I liked the idea, and wants to go by the stairs, I'll start making my way to the building.
Okay, so you're following the sheep. Okay. Anyone else following sheep?
I'm gonna follow the sheep, but I guess as we go by, I'm gonna stop and just open the door here.
Okay.
No checking. This is the one door.
So yeah, so when you is one of the funniest ones. So
what was that?
this is just funniest
Uh-oh.
ours. No one ever does this. So yeah, so when you open this up, this is obviously a washroom, and sitting on the toilet is a one of these guys, and you have obviously surprised him, and you've surprised him. He's surprised you. He is getting up off the toilet from.
I'm gonna close the door. Oh, my bad, and I'm gonna close the door and back up.
And yeah,
There's someone there.
he is going to charge on out towards you, and I guess that means we're gonna roll another initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, goody.
Yeah,
The
so
one
he gets
door.
up, he gets up off the toilet, rips open the door, and does this horrendous double screech, like the worst screech owl noise times 2. That's the owl, bear. You're not really sure which sound is coming out louder, but it is in your face. And yeah, we will.
Is it a large creature?
Let's see. A double-headed, two-headed owl bear is a large monstrosity.
Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Actually, be more like that.
Yeah.
2 by 2.
it can't even fit in that bathroom.
You can just.
It's just enough time. He was all stuck on the sides. That's why he couldn't like stop you from opening the door up.
I'm surprised you could open the door.
You bumped his knees. Okay, so I am getting a new turn order. And
So 19, 22, 14, and 5. Troglor is me from last turn.
Close the door. Occupado.
why did you lock it?
I'm sorry. Oh, Cupado. Sorry. Oh, that was so good. Occupado, a mix of 2 languages. That's what's called Spanish mixed with English. What do they call it?
English?
Spanglish. That's it.
Oh, I have lived in Texas for the last 13 years. I have a very strong Spanglish. It's fun. Because I'm always like, ¿Qué quieres? What? What do you want? Why are you here?
I find the people that makes I'm prey to this myself, but makes 2 languages is really funny to anybody else hearing because you're kind of like, what? So I fall prey to it a lot, so it always triggers me. In the good sense, it always makes me laugh. So that's 19.
Offer him air freshener. You're so funny, Pete. Let's see. So we roll his initiative. All right, Astrid, you are walking, just following a sheet. Moglen just opening up a door because nothing has really happened so far. Doors are not a big thing around here. And you see him close it and step back, and then 2 giant heads that look like an owl attached to a bear's body appear out and are reaching in his face.
Well, I draw my rapier and start in to stab at it.
Okay.
Does our sheep friend count as flanking?
Yeah, actually, it does by accident.
So I can roll at an advantage?
Yep, and your sneak attack, your sneak attack will apply.
Wow.
Good job,
mean-
Wizard Bright Shine. Shine bright.
You're finding your use.
18 hits.
I'm concerned what that DM roll was for.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. Okay. Oof. We escaped some nat 20.
Okay. 15 damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. So move you up. All right.
Right.
Wait.
So Oh,
I'll
go
do
on.
take the bonus action of dodge.
Okay. All right, Miss Reed then.
Right. So here's a question.
Mhm.
Could I rage by taking off my gloves? She wears gloves.
Mhm.
Could I do that? Then bonus action, take off my gloves as I rage.
So it's like a refined rage. It's like I don't want to get my gloves dirty.
No, it's just on her hand. She's got a tattoo, Thunder Whip. And that's when she gets serious.
Yeah, and if it's a flavor wise thing, however you want to rage is how you want to
Okay,
rage.
so I'll
Yep.
be like, take off her gloves. She's gonna rage, pull out her whip, and she's gonna. I'd say the first attack, she's gonna try to grapple it with it.
Okay.
Because the first reaction is try to hold this thing.
Okay.
So that's a strength check, right?
hmm
I have advantage on that. So
Hey. The 20's
Yeah.
good.
20's good. Depends on what happens now, because it's
Oh,
contested.
why did it? Well, it sent it to me for some reason. He got a 24.
Right. So guess with my second attack, seeing I can't hold this still, I will just try and do a normal attack. Where is
Because I
Yeah.
rolled it from his beyond 20.
I am within range, right? I don't have to move. Yeah.
So you are within range, but you are around the corner. You have a building.
So I
between
will
you,
move
technically.
this way, but like not
Gotcha.
closer to
Okay,
it.
yep.
Oh, I just did. Like this way,
Yeah,
but
I
not
just
closer
did.
to it.
Right up
Yeah, no, that didn't happen. No one saw that.
Moglin's just like,
I will use my advantage. Yeah, nah. Okay, she's not liking this thing.
Yep. No, that does not hit.
Mm-mm. You can see that like I'm really I throw my whip back on the ground, like I'm really frustrated that I'm messing with it. This doesn't happen often. And that's my turn.
All right. So it is the owl bear's turn. It is going to again let out a super loud squawk, squeal, roar thing. As it does a multi attack against Moglin. So it gets 2 hits with its beak and 1 with its claws. So each head gets a beak attack. The first one is a dirty 20
it's
for excuse me. Can I help you? Sorry, this is against Moglin, not Astrid. Oh, well. Yeah. No, I said Moglin. We'll stick with Moglin. So a dirty 20 and an 11.
11 misses.
Okay, so dirty 20 is 7 piercing damage. And then his third attack with his claws is another 11.
Miss.
Awesome. And that is his turn. And it is Moglin's turn.
Moglin's going to take that trusty Morning Star out, and he's going to try to hit one of the claws. Actually, no, he's going to hit a beak. He's going to try to hit the beak that pecked at him.
Okay.
That's an 11.
That misses.
So then he's going to swing back and try to hit the other beak.
Okay.
13.
13 just hits.
And then we will go ahead and Divine Smite with the regular level 1 spell slot.
Okay. Right, we were making quick work of it. One of the heads has kind of like gone limp, and it's like looking at you out of one eye, like one crazy mad owl eye. And is there anything else you would like to do this turn?
How long do temp health points last from Channel Divinity? Do you know?
I believe it says, but temp hit points because you took the long rest. Because it took like a day to get here with no.
I meant like if I did it again right now, would we have it like for our whole time here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I'll channel my divinity to give us some temp health points I can spread around.
Okay.
As my bonus action. And maybe it'll be more than 7. So 13.
Not that many more.
Not that many more. I will give the 7 to... We'll give 7 to Troglor and 6 to Astrid.
Oh, you're sharing it. How nice.
Oh, thank you.
Gonna shield my little ones.
So noble. All right.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, Troglor.
How tall is this roof?
Of the outhouse?
Yeah.
It's like this is a large thing and it can fit inside there. So we'll say like 20 feet.
Okay.
And how tall are you?
3.5.
3.
I'll run over to my sheep friend and stab at the bear. Are we doing these with advantage?
Yes, technically Ashton is directly on the other side of you. Yes.
Oh, I need to move.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh!
Hey!
Okay, awesome.
26.
Yep. So whatever your max damage would normally be for your attack.
16, 19 would be my max damage.
Okay, and then go ahead and make your roll. And
Roll
you can add that to
damage
19.
is 16.
Yeah, tell us how you take out this owl bear that was, just minding his business on a toilet.
Well, I see the opening. I'm just gonna run up and spear up under the throat and try and girdle him so he quits screeching.
All right. And as you do that,
I'll like look around.
Balls. And from behind this building, unfortunately,
Which building? What?
behind the outhouse that you guys are at,
Well, I kind of circled around this side of it. When
you went back around that side and
When
not
I-
like front around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. So you were trying to get over to your sheep friend, and you didn't really, because you were like, gotta get to the sheep. You didn't really notice these three guys that were hovering back over here. They were heading towards you guys.
It's too short. Ran right under him.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're like, they're just bugs, and you know, just whatever. It's fine. Not a huge deal. Oh, there's only 3 of them. But then also from there. Oh, I deleted their initiative somehow. That was weird. From up in this tower. Oh, wow. Where are you?
No one saw anything.
Yeah.
Except a severe lack of monsters. I think it's safe there.
Yes, if you like the monsters. So from this very, very tall, the tallest guy up, this tallest tower up here, out the window leans this guy, and he's middle-aged. He's balding. He looks like he's been through a lot, but at the same time, he looks like maybe he's wearing kind of fine-ish clothes. It's kind of hard to tell from up there. And he yells down at you. Trespassers, I dare say, who are murdering my beloved double-headed owlbear experiment while it does its business. Why are you here?
Well,
I
go on.
Moglin's just in a panic now that they've been discovered. So he's gonna be like, I really had to go.
Very different from Rita's reaction, which is to look him in the eyes and hiss.
And hiss? Okay,
Yes.
that's nice.
And
She's
there
like,
was an owlbear in there, and that's not something that's usually in a bathroom.
He was the finest two-headed owl bear I've ever created. My very dear, precious pet. Prepare to die. And Noki joins the fight also.
is he up on the tower thing?
Yeah, he's yep.
Nah.
Chogler, what is your dex?
That's
gonna be higher than his. Whatever. You're a no. You're a monk.
It is 16.
All right. Astrid. Back at the top of the round.
How high is the tower again? Is he in range of
30
my
feet up.
short bow?
He is 30 feet up.
Okay. So I'll take a shot at him.
Yeah, so he's about let's see how far away he is.
And I missed. I hit the tower.
That is true.
Drat.
Yep, so is your action. Anything else?
I take the dodge action again. For bonus action.
Okay. All right. Did you want to move anywhere?
No.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So around the corner comes. I gotta get the right. W Junior. All right. Sorry, I think I closed too many things. Wow. Whatever that was behind my head. Okay, cool. Sorry. So, these guys. Gonna come around the corner. One is going to go after Troglor, one is gonna go after Astrin, one is gonna go after Rita. So Troglor.
Flick hide the Tweedletoad up under my beard to protect him.
That's so cute.
Inspiration.
Okay. So it's going to make, it has multi-attack, it's going to make 2 bite attacks against you. So the first one is a 10, the second one is a 13.
Miss.
Very nice. Astrid, this one's gonna make 2 bite attacks against. It's gonna make 1 bite attack against you.
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
The one that came towards Astrid, which one came first into our view? The one that came after Astrid or the one that came after me?
I'll say the one that's by you now.
Right. Okay. Because I was gonna say I would like to use my reaction to whip the first one that came through. So I just wanted to make sure. So
Yeah,
I'll
that's
wait
fine.
for the turn against mine then.
Okay, that works. Yeah, so that's a 14 to hit you, Astrid.
It misses,
Perfect.
regardless.
Oh, okay. It's gonna take a second bite against you. So 22.
Roll with disadvantage. I use dodge.
Yeah. It's a 9. All right, very nice. So those both miss. Rita, take your reaction.
Mm-hmm. So that would be a 12 because it for some reason doesn't add the +1.
That's a miss.
Damn it.
So it's going to go ahead and take its first bite attack against you. It's a 6.
It tried to dodge the hit, the weapon.
And its second bite against you is a 22. Yeah, 22.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, it is going to do 5 points of damage, and I need a con save from you, please.
Ooh.
Miss Rita, you are now poisoned for the next minute.
All right.
So the poisoned condition. It has.
Should have used my inspiration. Damn it.
So you have disadvantage on attack rolls and your ability checks.
Okay. So does that counteract my whip thing then? Because I would
Does it
have
count?
advantage.
Yes.
So it'd be straight rolls. Got it.
Yes, straight rolls. And it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I didn't like that. Yeah, you hear a bit of a weird screech. I'm not gonna do it for everyone's sake, but I did not like that, and I will attack it. I will reckless attack it. Twice. Well, one reckless. First attack is a reckless one. The second one is.
Okay.
So remind me how the reckless attack works because I never understood it very well.
Reckless?
Yeah, it's +5
It's-
to hit, but then I also get disadvantage. No, advantage to hit, and
To
I get
hit, and then
advantage.
anyone who takes
Hits
an attack
me.
against you also has advantage.
Okay, so let's do that. Okay, so that's the reckless attack one. And let me do the second attack. Okay, so
Reckless attack only counts as the first attack, your first attack on your roll.
yeah, that's what
Yeah, okay.
that's what I thought. Is there any bonus to damage with reckless attack?
No.
That's not gonna work. Okay, so let's just roll the damage plus a d6 plus a d4 for the first one, and for the second one plus a d4. So that's 5, 8, 12, 18.
Okay.
That's 18 points of damage,
Perfect.
and that's my turn.
That's a good turn. Moglin.
Can I cast a spell and attack with extra attack? Is that how that works? Or does it have to be 2 attacks?
Extra attack. It has to be melee attacks.
It has to be 2 attacks.
Mhm.
So it has to be two attacks. I can't like cast a spell and melee attack?
No, I don't believe so.
No, okay.
Let me make sure. I don't have anything that does anything.
I think it's when you take the attack action, you can attack twice.
Right.
Got it.
Yeah, whenever you
So-
take the attack action. Yep.
I will go ahead and I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay.
And Moglin is going to bless his allies.
Ooh.
And then he is going to move over to these flying creatures, whatever they are, and give them a good old daunting roar as a bonus action, which
Okay.
is a DC 14 wisdom save.
All right. Which? These two right here. Okay. Which three? Ouch. Which three creatures did you choose to do bless first? I'm sorry. Moglin.
Oh, sorry. I pinged it. Everybody but me in the sheet.
1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Okay, so that means everyone within 10 feet of you needs to make a
It's creatures I choose, so my allies
choose?
don't
Okay.
have to. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so we need a 4 and a 19. So 4 for this guy here. So this fails, and a 19 for the guy on top. So he is going to be so scared. Yeah, that seems good.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. It's gonna be Noki's turn up here, and he's going to pull out his wand. And he pulls out his wand. It almost looks like you guys aren't really sure exactly how this thing is even staying together. There's sparks and all kinds of just not good things all over it. And he is going to cast Enlarge on this assassin bug right here, or whatever you want to call it.
Is he on the ground now?
No, he's still up there.
Oh, okay.
Which one did he cast Enlarge on?
Actually, let me see. It's gonna be this northern one. So I know it looks like he's on the ground. Watch this. I'm just gonna put him right there. He's like sniping you guys from up there.
Got it.
So yep. So he's going to cast Enlarge on this guy. It is going to double in dimension. So, bam. And its weight is multiplied by 8.
I did.
And it will take an extra 1d4 for its attacks. Okay. And that is his turn. Trogler. Oh, you should go first. My bad.
Okay. And swing at this thing. Whack off. So that's a 1. I believe I have advantage. I will.
It also says that you rolled a
use
d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm adding the bless. So it
Gotcha.
would be 19 plus the bless is 20 for that one to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And 5 damage on that one.
Okay.
And I'll swing for a second hit. 14 plus 1, 15 for that one.
15 to hit?
Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
Excellent. That's another 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll try and punch at him
Okay.
for another 16.
That hits.
And that one will be 7 damage.
All right.
Back off!
Freak off! Freak off!
As
Like a
as I
pinata.
hear, yeah, like as I hear this, I'm gonna pop my head, see that he's doing this because he was the one that took out the alphabet, and I'll be like, Like,
Very nice.
That's it. I'm done.
All right, Astrid.
I'll stab at the enlarged one in front of me.
Yeah, 22 will hit.
And I'll take the dodge action again.
All right. I'll say I don't think I've ever seen a dodge. I hardly ever see the dodge actually get used, so this is fun. Okay, so that was 16 damage. All right. All right, and dodging and
Dodging.
perfect. And it's the bug's turn. So again, Troglors will go first. It's gonna take the first bite, which fails. Second bite, the 12, so also fails. And this thing is just biting and stabbing. It's like, imagine these things basically look like giant mosquitoes. Okay.
Yep.
The enlarged guy.
The giant mosquito.
The giant mosquito. The first bite will go. Let's see. Who just? Astrid. Astrid just did the last damage, so it's gonna try to bite Astrid with disadvantage. So 15 to 19 for its first.
Oh, it hits.
First bite. All right. So it will do. It's going to do 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
With bless.
Okay.
So that. Oh, did you add your bless?
Not yet.
Okay.
Oops.
This is gonna be a big deal.
Oh shit. 12.
That just passes.
Oh, you go blessed.
Thank you.
So it does bite you. And its second attack, instead of biting you again, it is going to do this fun thing. No, it doesn't. Does a 9 hit you? It does not.
Nope.
So it goes to try and like stab you with like its like stinger, and you see like little weird things moving around on it, and you're not really sure what happens. So you miss out of the way, and you're good for now. And then this guy down here is gonna take a bite out of because Rita is on the ground. Sorry, Rita, I was just reading it. While you're poisoned from this creature, you are paralyzed.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to attack.
Did you attack? Oh, I guess
Yes,
you
because I'm after it, and I dealt quite a bit of damage. I did a reckless attack and everything.
did. Okay, cool. Then you're fine. We'll forget about that.
We'll
That
forget
was my
about
fault
that,
for-
but I'm paralyzed from now on then.
It didn't do the paralyzing sting. Lucky you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. It's gonna try to now though.
Okay, let's. This is my chance.
That is a 15.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Make sure I'm doing that right. So, yeah, plus 4 hit. Yeah, so 15. And the first bite is 5 points of piercing damage, and then I need another
So
Constitution
that's
save.
reduce. Yep. Oh, I just did it.
Oh, you know what? You did a reckless. So that is actually going to. Yep. Okay. Nope. Still stands 15. Just wanna say
Okay. And okay, so that's yeah, and then Constitution save, did you say?
Yes.
I will use my inspiration this time.
Okay. I'm gonna regret giving this to you. I'm sure.
You have bless too. Gosh.
And you have bless.
Oh my god!
Bless will not help you in this position. So
I am meant to be
the
paralyzed.
weird end stinger that Astron just avoided.
I got it straight in the face.
Oh no, actually, you know what? Yep. Yep. So 15, that hits you, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the stinger that Astron just managed to displace with the weird wiggly things, it gets you. It hits you. And Max, you are, so it puts its stinger inside of you, and underneath your arm where it stings you, you see it inject 3 things. They look like bumps under your skin.
Okay.
Yeah. And it retracts its stinger, and you have 3 weird kind of pulsating bumps under your skin. And that is its turn. And it is now your turn. And you are going to go ahead and take 6 piercing damage at the beginning of your turn from the weird pustullating things. You feel them biting you underneath your skin.
So would I then be paralyzed?
Sorry, wait. It's 1d6 per thing infesting you. So
Okay.
that was 6 and 1 and another 6. So that's 13 piercing damage.
So half of that is 6, right? Did you grab it down?
Yes. Mhm.
Okay, so am I paralyzed?
You are not paralyzed. No, because
Okay.
did you fail that one?
I failed
You
the
did, right?
first one.
Okay, yeah, so you are paralyzed.
What is the so I can't do anything, correct?
Yeah, you basically can't. So at the beginning of your turn, you're gonna take that damage from the things inside of your arm, and at the end of your turn, you can make another Constitution save to.
But I can't even speak, correct?
Nope.
Right. So
Let's
yeah,
see.
Constitution.
Let me paralyzed. You are incapacitated, can't move or speak. You automatically fail Strength and Dex throws. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and anything that hits you is a critical hit.
Yay. Okay. Oh my
Okay,
god,
you
what's
are still
happening?
paralyzed. So that's a fun way to end your turn.
3, 5.
Moglin's just watching Rita struggle.
Struggle. She
On chat,
can't
help a
move.
tiefling out.
Yeah. And he thinks he can help her, but he thinks he needs to prioritize these bugs, because if he heals her and they just poison her again, it's not going to solve things. So how are these bugs looking health-wise? Can I tell anything about them?
The one in front of you is the one. So yeah, so the big one, even though it looks big, it is not looking as great as the one behind you.
All right. We'll go ahead and we will attack the big one, since the little one's still scared, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll do that. $19.
Yep, it hits.
So we've got 7 damage, and I'll use a level 1 spell slot.
Okay.
Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Ignore that.
Mhm.
So 17.
Tell us how you fell the mighty large mosquito.
That stinger that tried to get Astrid, I'm
Mhm.
gonna hit it with the Morning Star, and it's gonna break off, and then the monster's just gonna ooze out from his new wound, and then collapse in a pile.
Very nice. That'll do it for sure.
And then I'll look to the other monster that's been hitting Astrid, and I'll give a swing at it as well.
We're hitting Rita. Yep. Okay.
Or yeah, Rita. 18.
Hits.
Do 13. I don't think I can divine smite each time, so
Moblin can divine smite.
well, it just says when you hit with a melee weapon
Yep.
attack. So I guess I can, right?
Yep, as long as you have the spell slots. Yep.
I do. I still do. So we'll do one more. For another 8. So 21.
Okay. All right. Those were definitely mighty, mighty hits against it, and it is terrified of you, and now it's even more terrified of you.
And Moglin's just wondering why Rita was having such a challenge with these.
Ouch.
She didn't know she didn't like bugs.
Deep-seated fear.
Yeah, she didn't know. She's discovering now.
That's pretty fun.
And then since this one's dead, I'll finish my turn by just moving there to try to hide in the bush a little bit from Yoki, but also be on the other side of the bug.
Okay. Noki is going to. Oh, no, he's not going to
Enlarge another bug.
do that. Noki's going to point his wand at Moglin from around the corner. If your cat makes my cat start doing the I'm sending you a kitten.
It is a boy cat.
Uh-oh.
He's been fixed though. He's been fixed.
Fixed. Is that how the term you guys use? Fixed.
Or
Neutered.
neutered.
Yeah, spay and neuter.
Right, because that is really bad. It's been fixed. It's a problem. It needs fixing.
Cats are a problem.
Hi, Moss.
Okay, so he is going to point his wand at Moglin, and he is going to cast Levitate on Moglin. And Moglin's going to find himself 20 feet up in the air, unable to do anything.
And I'm paralyzed. Damn.
I can't do anything?
Actually, you make a Constitution saving throw.
$17?
What does that do for you? Oh man, you saved. So you were unaffected. So you were not 20 feet up in the air. I was gonna drop your ass. So
I had a feeling. I had a feeling that was coming.
yeah, no, that's fair. Ah, Chogler, I need to put you above. Okay, well, good thing that did not work out.
What, is Trogler floating next?
No, I forgot to put Trogler ahead of him. So, he casts his awful spell and he fails. And now it's Chogler's turn.
But I think it didn't work, so I'm gonna try and uppercut it with my spear.
Yeah.
Shoo, foy. 18.
Oh, it's so cute.
So 18 to hit.
Yeah, the hit.
Yes.
I love
4
how
damage.
Chogler's been fighting something by himself like the entire game.
We trust the gnome to take care of himself.
He does very well.
He does. He does very well.
So that was 4 damage on the first strike, and
Yep,
a whole 4 to hit on the second strike.
Could be a miss.
And I'm gonna swing wildly and try and punch him in the face. Plus my d4, 16.
That's to hit.
Yes. All
Yes,
right.
they hit.
So this one will be 7. 7 for a punch to the face.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I'm
Okay.
glad that he's behind the area where he can enlarge them.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the wizard yet.
Yeah.
he has no idea what's happening over there.
Can you see Rita from there? No, you can't, can you?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Guys,
An
get this
annoying
fly
DM,
away
I
from
have
me.
Dynamic lighting turned on.
We're a little busy over here.
You just think we're ignoring you completely with this
yeah,
line.
yeah. He's like, help, help. And we're like,
All I hear is the sheep behind me. All right, that's it. I'm done.
All right. You're back at the top of the round with Astron.
I move up to that bug and I stab at it.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, 27's gonna hit. Yep. Funny how that works.
Yep. Die already.
Okay. You give it a really good pierce through the chest with your rapier, and it is bloody, and there are maggots falling out of it left and right, but it is still up.
And I'll take the dodge action again.
Okay.
Rogue things.
Yep.
Rogue thing.
It's serving me well.
It really has. So it is its turn, and it is going to do again, since Astron is the one who keeps hitting it more recently.
It's not scared of me anymore. If that matters.
That would matter if Astron wasn't just like
Stabbing
skewering it. Yeah.
Going at it.
So the first bite is a 22 to hit.
Did you roll a disadvantage?
I did not. Let me do that. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's going to do 12 points of piercing damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ay, 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 ay.
Thanks. And Constitution.
Where's my lights? Quick.
Does she can she still add the default?
Well, yeah. Well, 11 makes it. 11 is the DC. So you are not paralyzed. It is going to use its second attack. Oops. I'm going to take one of my advantages. Peter, will you put in the chat how many advantages everyone has? Oh, I think I just broke their toy. Fuck, I'm the worst mom ever. Yep. Oh, cat toy. There we go.
Peter, can you hear us?
So that's with advantage, is a 21 to hit you. With its stinger, still has a couple of little maggots in it.
Hit me?
Yep. And you get 2 lumps underneath your skin, Astrid. That is its turn. Rita, you're gonna take. Really? Whatever. You can take 5 piercing damage from your maggots that are eating your arm.
The 3 dice. Yes. Oh, I was lucky.
Yeah,
But the DM's
really
upset
lucky.
because it's not more damage.
And then you can.
So that's half, right? Because it's piercing.
Because what?
It's half. Oh no.
You're
no,
paralyzed. Yeah. No. Yeah. Your stuff is.
The rage doesn't work.
You were paralyzed the last round, so you weren't able to hit or do anything else.
But I took damage.
Yeah. Yeah. So you can't. So when you're. Yeah. So you can take damage all day long when you're paralyzed.
No, I meant the rage. It's when you make an attack or take damage.
Can
Right.
you rage
Your
when you're
rage ends
paralyzed?
when you're incapacitated.
Oh yeah, got it.
Yep.
Got it. So that's 5. So okay, so I'm down a lot. I'm down to half health.
You're fine.
Yeah, right. With 3 lumps dealing damage to me every turn. Yeah, right. I need to do a Constitution save, correct?
Let me see. See, rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious or you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn. Take damage. Okay, so I guess that if you're incapacitated, it does not go away. Huh. Learning something new every day. Okay, so
So I'm a bit better, but not much.
so you're a bit better. Yeah. And your constitution just saves. So you are no longer paralyzed.
Right, so damn, I don't
But that's your turn.
yeah, that's bad. So I can move now, right?
Yes.
That would be the thing. So I'd be like, you see me like shake
You're standing
out
That
of
was
it.
bullshit.
Yeah, I was like, that's cheating.
Mhm. Yep. So
Yeah.
you can use your movement to stand up.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I feel like you might have forgotten a bug.
Over here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at that.
Is there another bug?
I was just so excited. Yeah, the one over here by Troglorg. Okay.
Oh,
The one we're ignoring.
The one we're
Troglor. He took the dodge action.
I took the punch in the face action.
So 15?
15 misses.
Okay. Then
There you
take
go.
another bite attack at you for 15 plus 4, so 19. I'm sorry.
19 hits.
Okay. So that one will take 12 piercing damage and then a constitution check.
Ay, ay, ay.
You have bless.
I do. Constitution check or save?
Save.
Bless isn't going to help that. That's a
Uh-oh.
4 plus a 1. 5.
Oh, everyone's rolling 5 on the Constitution save.
So yeah, so you are also poisoned. So unless you have any reason why you are resistant to poisoning,
I don't believe so.
and so you are paralyzed. And with its second attack, which would have been the 10, but you're paralyzed, everything is a crit. There is an automatic attack. It's an automatic hit. You are going to take another 6 points of damage as it injects you with 3 maggots. These ones are going in your chest. They're not going in your arm because it has all of the places that it can put you in.
Well, his chest is probably the biggest part of him. So.
Covered by a beard.
Yep.
Oh no! Is the little thing okay? Did it get stabbed through the beard?
It just hopped off and like hopped away. He's like, I'm out. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, you did the mushroom thing?
Yeah, that would have been sad if like it tried to sting you and it kills the mushroom creature in your
It
beard.
jumps in front of it, it tries to save it.
So it was 6 damage for the second. What did I take for the first, sorry?
The first one was 12.
12. Okay.
Yeah. And you have 3 new little buddies hanging out with you. No big deal. And for being a super great player and reminding me of something that I definitely oversaw and then kicked your ass with, I'll give you inspiration.
Oh.
The suffering inspiration.
What a way.
All right, so then we did Rita's turn. Moglin.
Moglin, I guess we're gonna see this last bug that I can see, and we're gonna give it another smack.
Okay.
26.
Yeah, tell me how you demolish this thing.
Oh yeah, it really gets demolished.
It has 1 hit point.
Overkill.
So he's gonna do an overhead swing and just hit it right on the head and just smash it completely into the ground with a splat.
It's trying to avoid you and smashes itself into the ground.
I'm gonna notice how everyone else is doing. Am I allowed to like stow my Morning Star and pull out a javelin?
Sure.
And then I can use another attack action and I'll throw the javelin at Nyoki.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Sounds good to me.
I'm within 30 feet, right? Or do I have to move closer?
Because I'm not doing like Pythagorean theorem nonsense. Yeah. You're
Okay.
30 feet is fine.
So I'm gonna take aim and I'm gonna throw. 14.
That hits.
Oh.
Did the squishy wizard forget to cast
Yes.
mage armor?
So his stat block is like generated in the module. He doesn't have mage armor. He doesn't have any.
Oh.
Poor
doesn't have
wizard.
shield or yeah. I mean it's fine.
So he just got pierced with a javelin.
Okay.
Oh no. 12 piercing damage. Jeez.
And I'm gonna just reposition.
How much damage did you do? 12. Okay.
12. Reposition us out over here back towards the building so I have a better view. But I know that nothing can come up behind me.
Okay.
That's what the javelins are for, when I can't reach them with my Morning Star.
Multi-purpose.
and we'll use it to cook him later.
Is that a paladin thing?
It's a lion thing, duh.
It's a lion thing.
Ah, yeah, of course, of course.
All right.
You can have him.
Troglor.
I believe I'm paralyzed.
You are. So you are going to, and you also have 2 little buddies. Is that what I said? 2 or 3?
I think it was 3.
3. Okay. 3 d6s.
Oh boy.
You take 12 points of piercing damage as they are eating away at your chest and starting to get into your muscles. Your little scrawny little gnome muscles. And then you can repeat your con save. Poisoning.
It's a 20 on that, so 22.
Okay, so you are no longer paralyzed.
Like, spread my beard and look at my little bugs moving around in my chest. I think that ends my turn, right?
Yep. Okay. Noki is going to be very upset that he just got pierced by a javelin. Where did you hit him with a javelin? What were you aiming for?
I was aiming for his wand hand.
For his wand hand. Well, you definitely did it. So when you hit his wand hand, he drops the wand. You don't really see what happens, but like you don't see what happens, but he sees it fall to the ground and start cracking even more. And he picks it up and he yells out at you, or out there, I guess if you want something done right, you have to get dirty and do it yourself. And he goes to cast Polymorph on himself with his wand. And he is intending to be something great and magnificent and noble that can fly at you out of here. However, something goes horribly, horribly wrong. He goes to like jump out the window and like point the wand at himself to cast Polymorph on himself. And you guys see in a giant cloud of dust and sparks and all sorts of just combustion. You see Noki's form disappear behind. You see Noki's form disappear inside this ball of combustion, and what falls down in his place is this.
Ew.
Ah!
That is very large.
I am showing you what it looks like.
Okay, I was like, that is the biggest monster.
But
That is gargantuan size.
Logwin goes into the bathroom.
Flushes himself down the toilet.
The monster is bigger than the bathroom.
Okay. Right, but that is disgusting. Are those mouths? Ugh.
Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Where is it? Where? Sorry. Oops, that's not that makes no sense. So yeah, what comes down in y'all's face, it something that looks something. It's a giant ball of ooze and undulating nastiness, and there are eyes popping out of it. It has eye stalks on the end of it with more eyes popping in and out. It has mouths full of sharp teeth that are rah 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 rahing nonstop at you. And that is its turn. And we are up to Astrid.
What size is it? Realistically?
Let me. I swear I had its stat block up, but now I cannot find it for the absolute life of me.
Give it the stats of a commoner.
Sounds about right.
Well, now we know why he didn't need shield or mage armor.
I don't think he intended for this to go this way. He's large.
Okay.
So he is that size. And that is where he landed.
Did he take fall damage?
Good point.
Yeah.
30 feet?
Sure. Why not?
We have such a nice DM.
Such a nice
You're all almost dead, anyways.
Yeah.
You're all gonna die from the things that I put inside of you, so it's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Watch as they all hatch into more assassin bugs.
Oh no! The realization hit.
What the? Why can't I find it anymore?
Oh no.
Anyway, what's fall damage? Like 1d6 per 10 feet?
1d6 per 10 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it takes 12 fall damage, you guys.
Bounces.
I'm so nice.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Peter says it floats. Does it float?
No.
Is it floating?
Nobody said that.
No, nobody.
Maybe set it over and whatever. Alright, Astrid, you are up.
Yep.
And was Rita still paralyzed?
No, I'm out. I'm gonna have a
Yeah,
go.
no
this
one's
turn.
paralyzed.
Does she get to use her reaction to whip that thing for coming close?
I wouldn't have done it.
She wouldn't have done it.
All right.
I appreciate it, but her first reaction is gonna try to cut those things out of her arm. It's not gonna be hitting anything else.
Fair. Fair.
Okay.
So that's first. We'll get to it.
Okay, so I guess I stab at it.
Okay.
Is Moglin flanking it?
He would need to be up here to be considered flanking. Oh, but you're a rogue, so he is within 5 feet of it, so you get your sneak attack. Yeah.
And I take the dodge action, and I also take 2d6 damage.
10 piercing damage to you.
Not looking good.
Okay.
Quick question: did you add this new thing that he turned into to the initiative order, or is it still
It's
on
gonna
his
go on
turn?
his initiative.
On his
Yeah.
turn, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So on my turn,
On the beginning of your turn, you're gonna go ahead and take your 3d6, which is 8 piercing damage.
right. So I'm feeling this pain me. So I am gonna take one of my hand axes from my back, and you said it was on my arm, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try and just slash so that I could try and squeeze them out. Because I'm thinking that
Roll
this
your
is
damage.
something I can get out.
Roll your damage.
Would I just hand axe damage?
So you deal 6 points of damage to yourself while you're trying to dig these things out of you, and you cannot find them. They have gone deep inside your arm. You can feel them they're like deep inside your arm and like moving everywhere. They weren't big, they were fairly small, and you can't find them. You were infested 3 rounds ago. They are deep inside. They're going through your bone. You can feel them.
Oh.
I'm
Wow.
I'm screeching. It's not screaming. I'm screeching right now. And I'm assuming at least Astrid and Mogul will have seen me just slash my arm open and screech and almost like scratch it and stuff, trying to get it out.
Okay.
She's a very different reader from the bar fight.
Very different reader.
Very different reader.
Can I tell how everyone's doing look-wise
doing
for
it.
health?
I am very bloody.
Oh,
Very, very, very bloody.
oh no. Okay, Moglin's gonna try to take down the monster so his friends can then get the medical attention they need. So he's gonna go back here to try to get it from behind, not thinking about the fact that it's covered in eyeballs. And he'll attack it with his Morning Star.
Okay. Where were you moving from?
From here.
Okay.
So
So just
wrapping around.
as you are like trying to move around it, the ground around you is like super doughy and it feels like it's going to be difficult terrain.
Okay. I've got 35 movement speed.
Okay.
Is that enough to get me there?
Yep. As you are going through, give me a strength saving throw.
$23.
Yeah, it takes all of your strength and all your might to get over there, but you get over there. Sound like
And
that
then-
Stan's stat sheet.
I had a 25 for my Morning Star.
25 hits.
9 points, and we're gonna divine smite this thing with this level 2 spell slot this time.
Okay.
So 9 plus 12 plus 5.
What's the +5 for?
The 1d8 for your second spell slot.
Gotcha. Okay. So 9 minus 9, 12, 5. Okay.
And then I'm going to smack it again, trying to just maybe smash some of the eye stalks.
Oh, okay.
17.
That misses.
Can I use my advantage?
You can.
I think this is my only advantage I have. Oh, no, doesn't matter. And that ends my turn.
All right. Chocler.
Did the bug miss an attack again?
I don't think we've gotten back down to it.
Oh,
I think,
okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna baseball bat him again.
Okay.
14.
I think it.
15.
the other ones, but- 15 hits.
Excellent. Leave me alone. 8.
Okay.
He's still flying. I'll smack him again.
Okay. He's definitely still flying.
Nope. No, I won't. 5.
Does not hit.
Not what I wanted. Unarmed strike. There's 14 plus something, so that'll hit again.
That does indeed hit. So go ahead and take
Um,
11 piercing damage for the thing still inside of you.
Yay. 8 points.
Okay.
You said 11?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's it. That's all I got.
All right. So you definitely did some damage. If only there was another hit, maybe. And we are back at the top with Astrid.
Just swinging frantically now.
Astrid, you have 2 of these bugs in you.
Yep.
You're going to take 2 more piercing damages.
Okay. And for my action, I reach into my pack, take out a healing potion, and down it.
Dope.
Nice.
Nice. So as you down your potion of healing and you feel a little bit better and you're like, okay, I can do this. And you look back at this giant gibbering ball of eyes and mouths, you suddenly start hearing you start realizing that the mouths are making just this like awful, terrible noise. And it's just growing louder and louder and louder. And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Does it sound like a sheep?
No. If it makes you feel better. Maybe. I mean, it sounds different to each of you, so maybe. You know how sometimes like the white noise inside your head just sounds different? Like mine always sounds like a fan. You're welcome for that.
17.
Oh, I forgot.
Yep,
Breathe.
save.
Oh no, you wrote.
And you
I
say
thought
it,
Trogler
and
wasn't
it's
using
a
bless.
really, really annoying noise as far as you know. And you can
And
take your
bonus action dodge.
Okay. All right, we are up to the bug in front of Choglor. He's gonna take his first bite attack, the 21.
21 will hit.
Oh boy.
We don't even know you're fighting a bug.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even know where he is, and no one's even asked.
Wait for it.
That's 7 piercing damage.
Troglor stumbles and face plants into the ground.
Oh.
Okay, that's what it does. It's turn, Miss Rita.
Right, Rita is furious.
But the same thing. How many do you have in you?
3.
Do you have 3? Okay. Oh my god, do you hear my cats? It's gonna be 9 piercing damage to you. And as these things are like digging into you, like they're like crawling up your arm, up your elbow, and you like they're just like destroying all the muscles in your arm and everything. And now you have this annoying ball of eyes and gunk, and it kind of like the the red jelly that it consists of is basically like what you feel like the inside of your muscle probably looks like right now. And I also need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
That is gonna be very bad. Oh no. Oh, it wasn't too bad.
And you're blessed.
And I'm blessed. That is true. Let's roll that d4. Makes up for my -1.
Yep. So you save. Nothing really happens to you, but you are definitely creeped out by this thing.
Right. I am furious. The hand axe that I just used to try and get it out, I will throw it at this thing. And I'll pull the other one and throw the other one as well. So those are my 2 attacks. But as I'm doing this, I will also say, we're missing one.
I thought you were gonna say where's the beef for some reason. I don't know.
No, I was like, we're missing one. And I'm shouting and I'm furious. Let's see what happens with this. With the throwing attack, yes, throwing the 2 hand axes.
You're throwing it at the thing?
Mm-hmm. But I need to add a d6 to the first one if it hits.
Yeah, they both hit. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So because the first thing I hit, so that is a total of 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'm just screaming in anger, in agony as well. I am
Just
getting
mad.
quite bad.
Everyone's mad.
I am getting quite bad.
Moglin.
Where is Troglor? He's gonna ask, and he's doing a quick scan to see if he can see anything. He was with the sheep, right?
Yeah, so and as you stand up and start looking around, again, just this incessant gibbering noise. It's just getting louder and louder and swelling inside your head. I need you to make me a wisdom save, please.
Oh no! Do you have any advantages?
Peter,
left?
do I have an advantage?
So many advantages.
Because my last advantage was the flanking with Astrid. Do I have an advantage left?
I'm sure someone in chat's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm so funny. I'm gonna give you advantage right now."
No, it wouldn't count after the fact, right?
Oh, look, I have advantage.
Look at that! Oh.
Okay, well, it didn't matter.
Oh.
And then
A
go ahead and
6.
roll me a d8, please.
A 1.
Okay. So you are just enthralled about like this noise. Like it sounds like you think, it started off as noises getting louder, but it almost sounds like maybe like Do you have like a deity or like a super religious being that you follow?
Lysander.
Lathander?
Yeah.
Cool. You think that you start hearing like prayers to Lathander in your head, and you stop, and that's your turn.
Okay. Does that mess up
Trogglor.
my concentration for bless?
Well, you're not incapacitated. You take damage. You just this thing. When you roll a 1 or a 2, you do nothing. Like that's literally like just like your.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Trogglor, are we in death saves?
That depends. Am I still taking damage at the start of my turn?
Yeah.
Then yes. Oh no.
Yeah.
There might not be any saves.
Let's see. If a target infested ends its turn with 0 points.
So that's 3 of them doing critical damage, right?
Yep.
So that's 3 death saves burned, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Rip Trogglor.
Troglor,
No!
stumbling, kind of tried to make his way to the stairs and just try and climb under them like a dying dog. That's it. That's it for the gnome.
Hit
Oh no.
Astrin.
The no healer party problem. Single tear. Oh no.
I take a shot at the monstrosity in front of me. Just die already! Or, I mean, I stab it.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh, 15 does not hit.
Do I have an advantage still?
I believe you do. I think everyone has advantage.
Okay.
Plus, we're flanking.
Yeah, that's true. Plus you got
I'm oblivious, but I'm flanked. We're flanking.
it.
There we go, that's better.
Yep, that is gonna hit. Oof, big hit. Okay. All right. Anything else?
And dodge.
And dodge. All right. This bug, seeing that it's done its job, flies away. Miss Rita, you are going
Would
to.
I have seen what happened to Troglor? Like, would I have seen him slightly drag himself through to the stairs from where I am, then collapse?
Would you give me a perception check?
Right. Perception. -1. Let's see.
You did not see Troglor go under the stairs. What you did see though was Fenethir, the sheep, who was over there. He's gone. He's took off in those woods so fast.
Right.
And you would have seen the other, so you saw the sheep going like southeast one way, and you would have seen the bug up over the outhouse building. Like how I point, like you guys can see, up and away.
Right.
Towards the
So I would have
northeast.
seen the bug go away.
Mhm.
That would be enough for me to be confused. Right. She feels weak at this point, and that's not something she's used to.
Yep. And I do your 2d6s. Did not.
Yeah. 3. There's 3.
3.
Stick with 2.
So that's another 6. Yeah, I'm dying fast. I will say, I don't know. I can't die, and I leg it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. I like 40 feet away.
Okay. So yeah. So then, as you are going past there, what?
I
How
would've
high up are
seen
you?
it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have probably seen it. I wouldn't stop at this point. So I think I'm gonna die, so I'm just running randomly.
Well, as you are running past here, you think that you see a couple of little dark feet hanging out from underneath this guy. Moglin.
Am I still enthralled?
Give me a wisdom save. Sorry, no, not this round. That was the last round. No, you are no longer enthralled.
All right. We're attacking this thing again. Okay. Neither of those hit.
Neither of those hit.
And so we will try to do it again.
Okay.
18. 24 probably hits.
24 hits.
So 7. And he's gonna double down with his last spell slot to try to kill this monster. So 18 altogether.
And what does it look like when your divine smite tears this thing apart?
He hits it one hard hit, and just light comes from the morning star, almost like it was like it bursted into a sun and just blasts through this creature and splatters all of the ground around it with teeth and eye guts and grossness and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
It is gone. You guys are covered in guts, and you think, Astrid, you probably have some like teeth in your hair. Actually, Moglin, you also have several teeth and eyes all in your mane that was like long and luxurious, and now it's not looking so hot.
Yay.
And
Or stabilize.
Hey, does that work? Does
I
stabilize the
don't
fall
think that
work
works.
when there's
I
no
don't think
death
that works.
save?
Yeah, I don't think that works.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. He's
Someone
beyond
just
being
used their-
stabilized now.
Yeah.
I think you need to switch that to revive the fall.
Well, to
someone
revive them, you have to donate to the channel. There is a cash donation option to revive somebody.
Ah,
Revive.
So,
if I wasn't completely penniless right now, I would.
with your accent, it definitely sounded like you said if you weren't completely pantyless, and I'm like, what? But anyway,
I do.
so yeah, so you
I
guys,
do have pants on. It's okay.
you guys, and this horrible, terrible monstrosity that was Loki. Fenethir Shine Bright, who promised you all these riches and all the world, is long gone. You have a party member who is, unbeknownst to you, making fertilizer underneath the bridge. One of them hightailed it out of here to go lick her wounds. And that's where we will end tonight. You guys, one day a party will get inside the treehouse.
Has nobody made it inside the treehouse?
One day.
No,
Oh my
but
God.
I always play up like different aspects of the module. So the next time, this time I wanted to play up the malfunctioning wand aspect of everything and like the crazy experiments. So they did good. Thank you to my amazing players who did so well. Thank you, Troglor, for your
Dying for the cause.
for dying
Yeah.
for the cause.
I was
It's a
gonna say,
habit of
can
one
I-
shots.
Can I just do like I had thought of this when he was about to die already, and I had prepared it a little bit. Can I just say that that I would have done, even if I end up dying, I would have done a chorus of a sea shanty for him.
Well, now that the danger has passed and you're kind of like, oh, I didn't need to run after all. Yeah, for sure. You can definitely go back.
Does
and be
it?
like,
But
She still have things inside of her?
I am still dying.
oh, yeah, technically.
Aren't the larvae still there?
Well, technically, yeah. Well, if anyone, maybe when you guys go inside, you guys will find a scroll of, what is it that gets rid of it? You find several cure disease scrolls.
Oh, is it
No.
considered a disease?
Yeah.
Is that why they didn't sting me? Because I'm immune to them?
I think they just missed.
No, you never attacked me with the stinger or with the bite on the
It
butt.
was scared of you.
I don't think it ever. Oh no, because it was just always because Astrid kept. Because
Yeah.
Astrid went right before it, so it's just kind of like it's a bug. So it's just gonna like I'm gonna bite you back.
Trogler died. I'm still here at 42 health.
Super fair. That's fair. So, anyways, yes, thank you to Peter for running everything. Thank you for everyone who hung out with us in chat, giving us cheers and donations and
everyone.
time. Thank you, my amazing, wonderful players, for putting up with me and the silliness that we go through.
It was
Thank you,
awesome.
everyone. Make sure that you are joining Discord and sharing us and whatnot. And we will see you next time.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
That's fine. Everyone pretend he didn't hear it. I don't mind.
I hate you so much, Peter. Were you really?
Oh,
Okay.
that's okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
Okay. Well, we were yeah.
yeah, we'll do it again.
Yeah. So we're back for the second secret ending of this version of Wild Sheep Chase, and our wonderful party member Miss Rita. She has a sea shanty in memorial of our fallen. I'm so tired. Troglord. Yeah.
Soon may the troggler come to bring us darkness and kicks and rum. One day when the bugs are done, we'll take our leave and go.
Thank you so much, Miss Rita. Thank you again, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.